All right. Today is Saturday, November 15th, 2025. A little late today because I just installed Windows 11. You know, so I mean, it seemed okay. I think I have like the old version of Windows 11. I don't know. I just know that Windows 10 support has ended like last month, and I was like, fine, I'll bite the bullet and install Windows 11. But I don't know how long it would take, so I just kind of let it run overnight. I don't know, but also hello, Blue Dragonfly. 8139, by the way, you still have your numbers. I think you can change that, but I don't know. You have to look it up, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Oh, let's see. Because I know YouTube mentioned something about like names having to be unique and everything. And I remember my name, SighingSlider, was actually unique, and they're like, you can change your name now. But when I clicked on the thing, it just said like, oh, your name's actually already taken, or rather you already took the name, so nobody else can take it anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? You already have the name. I don't know. And they made handles, apparently, according to this Reddit post. Introduce handles. They probably multiple accounts with the same name. You can change your handle here. Did I click on this? I don't know. Huh? Heto. Anyway, but yeah. You had this account for years? Yeah, I don't know. Like, well, again, it's probably because, again, multiple people have the same name now. I don't know. Well, anyway, what am I doing today? Well, for one, again, like I had some slight technical issues because my audio wasn't working because I just installed Windows 11. So, I don't know. I mean, so far it's not too bad. It was just that, really. And if actually, I gotta check. Let me see. Let me just pause this Teto song real quick. Let me just test my thing here. Testing, microphone test. Thing here. Testing, microphone test. Sounds okay. A little loud, actually. I don't know. Is that normal? Anyway. I just remember the one time I streamed, like, I don't know how long ago it was. Not too long. Relatively recently, where my whole audio was all messed up. Even the developer came by, and they just assumed it was normal, but it was not. My voice was completely different. It was all like staticky and like low for some reason. You love the new profile pic? Yeah. Not just a profile picture, it's like new branding just in general. Because I'm trying to rebrand, as I mentioned, like, you know, multiple times. I've technically rebranded already, which is not really, again, a big change because it's not like I have like an avatar on screen at all times, but you know, kind of like, well, again, like an artist, you know, like Nom Nom Nami, for example, the game I'm playing today, hopefully that will not get me banned, has a little self-insert OC, right? So, you know, even they have that. Like, everyone has a freaking OC thing, so like, that's why I wanted to have something that is not just a Stoffel, which is just meant to be like a, you know, anime avatar mascot thing that I feel like a lot of people do, but some people don't understand that, I feel like. So like, you know, an example I can think of actually, I guess is Strippin. I don't really watch him that much, but he's like a big streamer in face review, whatever. But like when you go in his freaking channel, it's is it low tier? Is he streaming? I don't know. I don't actually want to watch him right now because I'm streaming. But if you actually look at his profile and everything, I mean, look at that. Even at the freaking starting screen, like, it's a freaking anime girl. So just, for some reason, he has like a sexy anime girl as like a mascot, right? That's the idea. It's like, no, he's not literally the anime girl. The anime girl is just a kind of like a mascot, like a Miku Hatsune, whatever, right? No, they're not like the artists, you know, when you know, like a musician makes like a Vocaloid song or Miku Hatsune song. It's not that they're literally Miku Hatsune. It's just featuring Miku Hatsune, right? Or Miku Hatsune. Anyway, that's the idea, but I feel like some people don't get that and just assume I'm a Stoffel for some reason. Anyway, so I'm kind of sick of that. You know? But yeah. So I don't know if you saw this already, Blue Dragonfly, about, you know, change the banner, change the starting soon screen, stuff like that, you know? That's the idea. Anyway, I do wonder if I want to put like, there's YouTube memberships as well. I don't know what I would do with that, to be honest. Kind of like subscribers on Twitch is kind of like this whole thing where you put icons. I don't know what the icon would be though. I'm not sure. And I don't know if it matters that much because I feel like the whole membership thing is it's not as intuitive as Twitch's like subscriber system. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah. So let's see. So what I'm planning on playing today is a new game by Nom Nom Nami, which I've played a few games in the past. Like when I even first started, you know, recording video games, I definitely started with Nom Nom Nami's games. Like a lot of them. A few other games came out too, which I don't know if I would play. I don't know. By the way, not safe for comics. Which, as far as I can tell, is just softcore porn. But anyway, which, well, it's relevant because this one, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But apparently, this one has some like sex, literal sex, but like it's not explicit, so I don't know what that means. It says no explicit visuals, so I don't know if I'm allowed to stream this or not. I don't know, but that's not the reason I'm playing this game. Actually, it's because it's marked as apparently the latter half of the main story is marked as mature only due to dark themes, and that's what I'm interested in. Ironically, you know, I'm not interested in the sex, I'm interested in the dark themes, and I don't know how much of dark themes there are, like what kind. I mean, obviously you can click here to see the spoilers, but spoilers, I don't look at it. So I don't know. It's just that for Nom Nom Nami's games, like the new games that came out, like this one, and I think there's a new episode for Lonely Wolf Treat or whatever. Like I remember playing like a whole bunch of this. I think it's a new chapter. Technically, it's not been done, but I don't know. There's a sequel to the, you know, the syrup candy thing. Was it Syrup and Ultimate Sweet? And this Return to Ash I saw. I mean, the paid games also, I don't know. Actually, there's a weird ethical conundrum where, like, I don't know if I actually want to play games. Like, not just because I don't want to play them, but also because it's behind a paywall and everything. So, like, if it's a linear story, I'm not sure if I should play it, because otherwise, you know, people just watch on YouTube with everything. I get people do that anyway, but, you know, it's weird. I don't know if it's like allowed, I guess, or like impolite, you know, to like play a linear visual novel, which sometimes I do anyway, but you know, play a linear visual novel that's behind a paywall, right? Though I guess this one is not, I think it has like RPG mechanics or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, it's just very cutesy games for the most part, and it's like, I don't know if I'm interested in that right now, you know? I even played the freaking, you know, femboy game, which is not really labeled as femboys, but come on, it's basically femboys, I guess. And it was like a little bit horny. I feel like this one's a little bit horny. So you know, this one as well. I wonder how horny this one is. Is it just a thinly veiled? What is it? Is the developers thinly veiled fetishes or whatever, or thinly disguised, thinly veiled? What's the trope? Thinly disguised or barely disguised fetish, I guess. The writers barely disguised fetishes, something like that. Anyway, I like this one though. This one was interesting. A lot of like, you know, different choices and everything and all that. I like the idea, the concept of like looking for bad endings. That's kind of like how I play most visual novels that have multiple endings. I am looking for bad endings. That's kind of the point. So I like this one. I like the little chart as well, you know. But yeah. Didn't they have like another game? I swear. Maybe it's not Nami. I swear there's another game that's like not safe for work. I mean, besides these comics, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, basically the reason why, you know, I haven't really been playing a lot of Nami games, even though I've played them in the past, is like they don't seem to appeal to me, except for this one where it specifically says there's dark themes. I don't know. When you say that something has dark themes, it makes me want to play it more, you know? Apparently it's recommended reading. You gotta play the sequel, apparently. You gotta play I didn't play this one. You gotta play this one and the whole Lonely Wolf Treat series. I don't really remember much of the Lonely Wolf Treat series, to be honest. I just remember it's like fantastical racism, essentially. That's all I remember. And there's some kind of, well, from the early games, there's some like deep lore or something, but involving demons, I think, something like that. But like, I don't know. I don't really remember much from it. Otherwise, I feel like most of the stories, like the kind of like a plot, you know, it's just like these characters are so cute, and then and they feel sad, and then they hug each other, and then they have like a Sesbian Lex or something, you know. That's all I remember from this. But like obviously, you know, it's not explicit though. It's like it's just mostly like slice of life stuff, you know. If that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, which one was this one? These are all the characters. Obviously Treat. I actually don't remember the scientist's name, to be honest. I mean, is it just Syrup? I'm not sure. I don't remember, but I remember the golem more so than the actual main, you know, character, you know, in front of the title page or whatever. Or title thumbnail. Because you play more as the Candy Golem. I don't remember her name either. And apparently I remember this Candy Nudity. Is that allowed? I'm not sure. Was it this one? Oh yeah, Contract Demon one. Yeah. I think, was it that one? I guess so. I don't know, a lot of the games are kind of silly though. It's alright. But I prefer more of like a darker twist, I guess. So yeah, that's why I'm wanting to play Night with Timber. Might be a horny game though, so that's the thing. It's kind of like, I don't know, because I did this one. I did the freaking Femboy game, which when I got into it, I didn't know it was the Femboy game. I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was a normal game by Nom Nom Nami, but I didn't know there was sex in it, I guess. So I guess, I mean, this one doesn't say. I mean, I remember it was implied sex, I guess. Implied sex scenes. It wasn't really like, you know, it was kind of like fade to black or whatever, or cut to black. But literally Periwinkle sleeps around, you know. It's like that. I don't know. That's literally this part of the character backstory. Is like he fucking sleeps around. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it like I can't? That's what I remember anyway. Again, when I first you know, played the visual novel. I guess do you play a visual novel that has no other gameplay except, you know, reading? But, you know, I didn't know it was going to be that kind of game, because most of Nom Nom Nami's games are not that horny, you know? I gotta say. Again, despite the not safe for work comics near the bottom. Oh yeah, I like this one. Wait a minute, was it? I can't remember. I don't know. I liked this one. Ironically, I never played this on the stream. I think I watched Manly play it. But I actually really like this one. Aima. Right, no, it was this one, right? The character that I saw at the banner. Because I was wondering who this character was. It was Kaima, that's what it was. I remember, this is actually probably one of the first Nom Nom Nami games I saw. And that's why I wanted to play the rest of their games, actually. I don't know, I liked this one the best. For some reason. I don't remember much, it's been a while. But I like the concept, you know, like the world's being destroyed, and, you know, this character who's like a freaking, I think kind of like a sociopath. I don't know. That's what I remember from it. She's like a weird sociopath that goes around, like, kills everyone, and she's like, hee hee, you know. And there's violence, and there's cannibalism, and character death. You know, it's like kind of dark actually. So I like that one, you know, where it's cutesy, but then also has a nihilistic spin to it. You know, if that makes sense. I'm not really for the horny stuff. I don't know. I guess at some point Nom Nom Nami went into the horny era, I guess. Like different eras of Nom Nom Nami. But again, I prefer the dark stuff, you know? Which I feel like sometimes it's sprinkled in, you know. I mean, this one is kind of like nihilistic as well. A little bit. Very abstract. Though I guess the main thing is like it's freaking Yuri, you know. It was mostly Yuri, actually. It's mostly Yuri. But then I think well, I don't know for sure, but I think like around like the femboy era, you know, the femboy game is when they start introducing freaking yaoi, basically BL stuff. At least explicitly. I mean, I guess sometimes it's implied. I mean, maybe in a Lonely Wolf Treat, I don't know, sometimes implied. It wasn't just all lesbians. I don't know. But anyway. I'm just rambling about Nom Nom Nami's games. Also, there was some drama, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned it. There's some drama on Twitter, and they quit Twitter for... I don't know. Anyway. Whatever. I don't get it. It was just some weird drama, which, as far as I know, when I did research on it, which I'm not really a drama content creator, but like when I did research on it, it just seemed like a nothing burger, you know, like, you know what that is, like a nothing burger. I see that term sometimes. Basically, just there's no actual drama. It was just people just saying shit that it wasn't real. You know, they were just exaggerating or lying, basically, on the internet, as it turns out. Like it was a nothing burger, you know. Anyway, I could be wrong, but it's a lot of drama, I feel like, with creators, or it's like, you know, was it he said, she said, you know, whatever. It's all like conjecture and like unreliable testimony or whatever. None of it means anything. It's like high school, you know, people just make up rumors, apparently. Well, from my experience, not really. But like, I mean, you see it all the time on TV shows, I guess. But I don't know. It never really happened to me. But like, I feel like in high school, you know, or like even middle school, whatever, kids just say shit. And like, sometimes if you just lie enough, people just believe it for some reason. You know? It's like politics. All right. Well, anyway, I want to try out this game though. If it's too much, I guess I'll delete the VOD. But like, again, I'm interested. You know, it just says it's dark themes here. You know, I even noticed what is it? Apparently, it's tagged as eroge. I don't know. Like how much ero is there actually? I don't imagine this being a lot, especially if there's no explicit visuals. Is it just like, what's it called? Like, well, fan fiction, but not fan fiction. You know, ero fiction, whatever you call it. I'm not sure, but erotica, I think that's what it's called. Basically. Also, teto. What is this? Why is someone role playing as Kasane Teto using the meme where it's like the weird guy who made the weird face from the camera? Anyway, drink some water. Hopefully the audio is... I mean, I checked it already, but hopefully... the audio is fine, because again, I just updated Windows 11. When I clicked on the thing, it said Windows 11 like 23H or something, which I think is the old version of Windows 11, so I don't know if I need to update again or something. I don't know how that works. I don't know. Hopefully I don't need to do that. Or if I do, then it's not too big of an update, I don't know. Anyway, you can run the game on the browser, but I'll probably not do that. Like, oh yeah, I was wondering how long it was as well. Well, I searched it, let's see. Just to be safe. What's the button? No, that's not the button. What button is it? I forgot. Is it this one? Nope, nope, nope. This one? Nope. No, that's not the button. That was the magnifier. Was it this one? No, this one? Oh, there you go. I just wanted the hotkey to the toggle display capture. I just want to go to YouTube. No, not YouTube.co. YouTube.com and search Night with Timber. That's usually how I get an idea how long the game is. I just search the name of the game on YouTube and see if other people have done it. I did see one though. Yeah, I saw this person did it. Apparently, it says 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 37 seconds. I mean, it seems perfect unless there's a lot of editing. I'm not sure, but I don't know. It seems perfect to me. Like 4 hours is exactly how long my streams usually are, or I like them to be just 4 hours. So, also, I guess you always get these random results. I guess the game is new, so maybe we get some other random results. But you know what? Oh yeah, you know what I hate? Again, I complained about this before, and this was a change, like not even recent. Like, this change for a while ago. People are just used to it now. But like when you search for like stuff on YouTube, and then you scroll down, it's like most of these results are related, except these ones, I guess. But I guess it's Timber. The freaking search name is Timber. But then you go down, it's freaking shorts, by the way, freaking TikTok shorts, essentially. And then at some point, it changes into... Oh, never mind. I was trying to demonstrate something, but it's not doing it. Damn it. So that's just missing my entire point. Well, whatever. Kind of. It's still kind of Timbers. I was gonna say, like, at some point, it switches to, like, other random results, like popular results that are not related to what you're searching for. It's just whatever has highest views in the middle, and then it goes back to your actual search results, and that's what's annoying about it, you know? Anyway, I guess maybe Night with Timber is just very... Or maybe, actually, maybe it's because I have some kind of thing on. I mean, I do have a VPN. That's why it says NL here. Northern Line? No. I guess Netherlands? Yeah. I'm back at the Netherlands, by the way. VPN. Proton, VPN, or whatever. What's the other one? Nord? A lot of content creators keep, like, advertising VPNs. I'm literally only using this VPN because it's free, you know? It's a free, cheap, like, I say cheap. It's not cheap, it's just free. You know, it gives you, like, very limited, like, you know, usage or whatever, or like what's the word, functionality, but it's free, so whatever, you know. I just want to use this as an extra additional layer of security when I'm streaming. Also, hello Ilya Sin, by the way. I'm using Windows 11. You're very sorry for me. Yeah, you know, you have to upgrade at some point, I feel like, and I feel like it's time. And truth be told, it's like, it's not too bad. Like, my complaints are not really the UI that much. You know, people complain about UI being like in the middle or whatever. It's fine. Like, I'm kind of used to it by now because at work, actually, I use Windows 11. So, you know, when I go to work and stuff and use the like work computer, which is really just a laptop, actually. It's a laptop connected like a docking station, I think. Anyway, it's just Windows 11, you know, because you know, in businesses you have to just use the latest software and stuff like that. So I'm used to using Windows 11, really. It's mostly the same. What I was really worried about is when I upgrade, you know, if it would like break anything. And guess what? It kind of did in the beginning of the stream. I don't know if it breaks anything else because I haven't really checked, but it broke my audio, you know, basically. My audio was like all wrong. I had to like re-enable everything. Hopefully it's fine now, but again, like I'm never sure until after I finish streaming. I have to check all the audio again. Anyway, but yeah, Night with Timber. Hopefully it's not too horny, and hopefully I finish it in 4 hours, I guess. That's the idea. Apparently it has multiple endings and everything. It sounds interesting, right? I don't know. It's like, Normally I wouldn't play a game like this, but like for one, it's Nom Nom Nami, and again, it has dark themes. That's what makes it, to me anyway, interesting. It's like, even this is like, I was expecting a sexy game, but then you gave me trauma. It's like, I mean, that is what I'm looking for. Trauma, actually. I'm looking for basically tragedy porn, but like not what you mean, like not what you think that means, like not actual porn, but like, you know, tragedy porn, as in like it's just tragedy. There's no porn, you know. Anyway, your PC told you to upgrade back when you got it, but it wasn't powerful enough to upgrade, so you're still on 10 until you need a new one. Really? Yeah, that again, that's what I was worried about. That Windows 11 would like cause performance issues. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's the entire OST, by the way. Oh, by the way, I had just had the Nom Nom Nami OSTs, or rather the game's OST, just on. Mainly, did we play this already? Can I go to the next one? Oh, this one. Mainly, actually, part of the reason why I found out about Nom Nom Nami's new game is because I'm subscribed to Nom Nom Nami's YouTube channel, and it kind of popped up in my recommendeds, you know, like a whole bunch. I kind of spanned my timeline, by the way, Nom Nom Nami. I don't know if you should do that, you know? You shouldn't just bulk upload everything, because it'll notify the subscribers every single time you upload every single video, and that's why I don't do that. But anyway, it just filled my entire like homepage with, you know, a bunch of thumbnails, the same thumbnail like 20 times. So hey, but I guess it worked, because I clicked on it. It was like, wait a minute, it's a new game? Oh, even though it's kind of annoying, but at the same time it worked. So like, damn it, it's like clickbait, you know? It got me, because I was like, wait a minute, there's like a new thing here. What is this, you know? Well, anyway, what else did I want to say? I totally forgot. There's like one more thing I wanted to mention before I start playing, but I don't remember. You know what they say about like, if you don't remember, then it wasn't important? Well, that's just not true, by the way, because I feel like sometimes you can't forget some important things. Because it kind of slips your mind, you know? I don't know. Windows 11, was it related to Windows 11? I don't remember now. I don't know, whatever. I guess it wasn't important. It happens all the time, by the way. When I'm like talking or yapping, I had like a train of thought, then I get distracted and I forget what I was gonna say, because I didn't vocalize it yet, you know. I didn't get out of my brain yet. Anyway, I'm gonna play the game. You can play it on a browser, but obviously I'm just gonna do it like this. I download the game already, so do this. I guess, yeah, I guess I wanted to mention like other games. You know, I have so many games I wanted to play, so many demos. I want to play Bad Bitch Blasters eventually, but that's only after, I feel like after Voice Stranger. There's also this game that kind of came out, Zato, by the way. It looked interesting, good art and everything. But then I learned it was, like, I was gonna play this one, but I learned it was episodic, as far as I remember. I don't know, I could be wrong. I don't know, someone said like it was episodic or something. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. But either way, I think it's too long to do like one stream, so I'd rather save it for again after I finish Void Stranger or something, where I play something like a little, you know, if I play something like has multiple parts, I want to like leave it until I finish my big playthrough first, I guess. It's 7-8 hours. I don't know. I was just gonna play this one, but it turns out it was longer than I thought. I thought it was gonna be like a one stream thing, you know. It looks interesting. I don't know, with good art style. And of course, Bad Bitch Blasters, which is apparently, I mean, I don't know if spoilers, but the freaking review said, I mean, I played this before actually off screen, but somebody said in the reviews, where is it? I don't know. Maybe I misread it. I don't know. It said somewhere like it was basically like a stealth sequel to Demon Pack Claris, which I played. I played this one. I remember liking it. A lot of like references I feel like I don't understand, but anyway, in the game itself anyway. But apparently, you know, the developer made this one, and what was it? It was like $3. But I think they gave me a free key, so I already have it. But yeah, I want to play this eventually. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. From I remember, well, from what I played in the early version of the game, because I think they did put out like a demo, right, a long time ago. I can't remember, but it's kind of silly, you know. It's kind of like a comedy game. I don't know if it has the same tone as Demon Pack Claris. I mean, Demon Pack Claris is also kind of a comedy game too, but it had some dark moments, I guess. So I wonder if it's going to go in that direction, or is it just going to be like just silly the whole time? Because it definitely starts off like, well, you'll see, but like it starts off kind of goofy, and it kind of keeps that tone the whole time. So I don't know. Guess we'll see. Anyway, but yeah, a bunch of other games. You know, I wanted to play. There's like this one. It's kind of like a Kingsfield, basically. You know, kind of like the predecessor of Dark Souls. Originally, From Software made the Kingsfield games, which is like a first-person, you know, RPG. I guess kind of like Oblivion and stuff, but like, you know, a little bit more hardcore, I guess. And apparently this one is inspired by that, so I want to check that out eventually. There's also this one, it's like an RPG maker, but like Dark Souls, you know. I know there's another game like that, but like that one was a little bit much for streaming, I feel like. But this one looks interesting. I feel like I'm playing too much Souls games, I feel like, you know, because I played Souls like last week, so I figured I'd do something else. This one, I don't know, it's a bunch of random demos. Give it a shot. Also, this one, by the way, this one looks interesting. I actually played this off screen. Apparently, it's like being kidnapped by someone, you know, it's like a very like dynamic animated visual novel, and looks great, by the way, like visuals wise. But oh yeah, it's like kind of extreme content too, where your limbs are being cut off, you know. I mean, it reminds me of a movie actually. Was it Misery or something like that? Was it called Misery or was it called something else? Can't remember, but you liar, you know, like it's very interesting and like, very well animated. However, the translation's bad, basically, because when I played it, at least the demo of it, like off screen, because I want to check it out first before I played it, and I had a feeling from the developer, because I think I noticed there are other games too. I don't know, and this is this one too. I think that it's on itch.io, but anyway, I just noticed that like the translations look really, really bad. You know, they even said that they hired somebody to like check the translation, but like it's still bad. To be honest, I don't know. I feel like some developers, especially like foreign language, I guess foreign I don't know, foreign language developers. That doesn't sound right. You know, developers who don't speak English, when they hire like an English translator, I feel like they get scammed because they don't understand English. So like they get somebody who also doesn't understand English, but they pretends they do, and then they translate it, but like it's just machine AI translation is just bad, you know. So I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if that's actually the case, but that's what it felt like, you know, when I played the game. Oh yeah, and this one, I remember like critiquing this one a lot, you know, and the developer actually replied to me, and I kind of felt bad. So like I kind of put it here to be like to see like if it gets better. I don't know. I didn't see any updates yet, though. I'm not sure. Again, I just remember this one just being like, I don't know, all the mechanics just weren't. It didn't feel good, you know. It's like this weird thing where like it's like a city builder, but like the idea you're supposed to make the city bad, I guess. This weird thing, like you could, the issue is that you can get soft locked essentially, like very easily. Like all things a lot of buildings that you put down, you know, not very clear on what they do, and you can end up in a situation where like you're just stuck, you know, and you can't proceed because the meter is like all the way to the left or all the way to the right, you know. Like the idea is you're supposed to balance it, but like I don't know, it just doesn't feel very fun. And there's also like a side Pokemon thing where like technically it's basically like Pokemon. It's not literally Pokemon, but like very similar Pokemon. I wonder if Nintendo will sue, but well, the idea is like it's kind of like a conversation social battle, you know, but really it's just Pokemon. But also that part also doesn't feel fun because you're very limited, you know, what you can do. You can't like go and capture more Pokemon or whatever. It's like really hard to recruit like a full party and all that. I don't know. Basically, the two mechanics that they try to combine didn't feel right, and then the idea that that you're like a servant for like a vampire queen, for example, is like that's weird. Like I don't know. It's a cool idea, but like it doesn't really play into the actual gameplay. You know, if that makes sense. I don't know. Like it looks cool. It's just the mechanics and the gameplay just doesn't feel very solid at all. It doesn't feel cohesive at all. Anyway. But yeah, the developer replied to my VOD, and you know, I don't know if I replied back. I can't remember, but like, you know, I feel kind of bad because like, you know, it seems to have good potential, but it's just like it's not fun to play, or maybe it's just a skill issue. I don't know. Anyway, let's play Night with Timber. By the way, let me just pause the OST as I open up the game, which will then play the OST anyway. Probably. Again, hopefully this VOD will stay up, you know, the stream VOD, because I might have to delete it if the scenes are too crazy. I can disable it though, but like if I disable it, where's the fun in that, right? Well, what I want, like, I don't want to disable the mature content. I want to censor it. You know how gamers feel about censorship. They don't want to see it, but like I don't know. I want some censorship so that I don't get banned. You know. Let's see. Those are timelines. There's a friggin' whole chart thing. You know. Oh, actually, I think I played this off screen a little bit just to test it. Oh, I didn't mean to quit. I thought I meant to back to menu, but you know what? Actually, let me check because I actually want to like delete the persistent save if there is a persistent save, because it seems like it's a type of game that does that. You know, where like there's multiple endings. It keeps track of stuff like that. I want to see if I can like just delete the saves if that's possible. Just delete the save folder. And just kind of start like anew, completely fresh, if possible. But yeah, it's very similar to, it seems like anyway, similar to Bad End Theater. It still says that, god damn it. Did I have to delete the whole thing, or? Hold on. I wonder if there is... Okay, well, I don't know. I don't think it matters that much, but I want to check if there is like a thing where I can like, let's say they re-download the whole game. I don't think that's the case. I think it's a thing that developers do where they put freaking stuff in your roaming folder or whatever. You know, you like your actual computer instead of the actual game folder. Like, I gotta go find that, I guess. Where is it? I just want to delete that so like the game doesn't recognize that I played it before. Technically, I did like one small thing. I chose one decision, but then I closed it because I want to actually play the game on stream instead of like doing it off screen. Also, oh, hello Aloe Peep. My profile picture is different. Yes. Also, well, nothing against you. I just hate the word profile picture. I hate PFP. It's not PFP. It's avatar. It's freaking avatar. Okay. It's 1999, and people use avatars for their MSN messengers, okay? Actually, do they use... Does MSN Messenger have avatars? I don't remember, actually. I don't think I... Did I ever use MSN? I actually don't remember. I think I used Skype briefly. It's been so long, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, part of the reason why I changed my avatar is because people keep assuming it's a profile picture. I don't like that. I don't like the idea of like profile picture. You know? Why would you show your real face? Disgusting. No, anyway, I'm just looking through my folders just to see if Nom Nom Nami has hacked my computer and put stuff in my thing. You know, I could just re-download this. Yeah, maybe. Oh, because I remember playing on a different like. I'm gonna do that. Hold on. You know, what if I just re-download the goddamn game? You know, would that work? Hold on. I'm just gonna re-download the goddamn game. Because again, I want a fresh save, And it's very slight. It's just a very small thing, but I just want to make sure, just to be 100% sure, I'm starting a completely fresh save. Let's see. Extract. Where's my 7-zip? Whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, there's tabs now, by the way. So that's a feature I actually like about Windows 11 is that there's tabs. You know? I remember when they first introduced tabs. You know, I remember when they introduced tabs, you know, and like browsers and all that, because tabs weren't really a thing back then. We just had like different windows for every single thing. But there's like tabs. And now there's tabs for File Explorer, you know? I mean, obviously people have been using Windows 11 for a while. They already know that. But like for me anyway, I find it super useful now because now I can just do this. I don't have to open another like separate window. Anyway, all I want to do is just delete that. Hopefully this will work. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. My avatar is different, and now you're realizing you misspelled your. Yeah, I mean that's a common misspelling. You are. I feel like at some point people just didn't care about spelling anymore because of mobile phones, you know. Because you just kind of like type stuff on your mobile phone and like it just corrects it for you. But then something I've noticed is that people sometimes the spelling correction corrects it wrong. You know, it gives you the wrong correction, but then people roll with it anyway. They're like, "Oh, I blame it on this, you know, the autocorrect or whatever." Oh come on! It's still showing the thing. It's still showing this. This check mark, by the way, is because I opened the game before. Where is it? Oh my god! I'm gonna spend like hours just trying to find the goddamn like persistent save thing. It must be. Well, it has to be like on my other account. In that case. No, it's not. I've been playing the game, by the way. Okay, whatever. Just do that. I should have admin privileges. No, it's just kind of like loading forever. My computer's gonna crash now. I can't believe Nom Nom Nami crashed my computer. Come on, not working. It's kind of like loading forever. Annoying. I think I have to like log out, but I can't log out because that would end the stream. Like log out my account and log into the other account. No. This doesn't work because oh my god. Is it in public maybe? That doesn't make any sense. Why where is it making this save? Where is it? Is it what is it made in Remp or something? It's like, is there like a Remp folder somewhere? Game. Like where is it like? Where is it feeding the save? I don't understand. Okay, what if I just like, okay. What if I just start? Oh, by the way, it starts with tofu, by the way. What if I just start, go back to main menu. Oh no. And then see if that resets it. No, it doesn't. Oops, I didn't mean to quit, by the way. I keep quitting because I thought it means like back to menu, but it just quits the whole thing. I don't know. There's just like auto save and stuff, but like well, that's new, I think. Whatever. I'm probably just gonna start instead of worrying about it. I don't know. It's a very small thing, but like it kind of irks me that it shows persistent progress of something I didn't actually do on screen yet. You know, if that makes sense. Like, why does it save that? Like, this shouldn't be a check mark. Ah. In 46 minutes. Hold on. I just want you one more thing. Well, I can't because I can't open it. Yeah. Unless I... Okay, hold on. Go here, and then go here. Okay, you can't see this because I'm trying not to dox myself. Where is it? I go to desktop, go here, app data, but then I change it to this. I change the command lines to this, It goes like that. There you go. And then I gotta find the nom nom nammy thing, wherever it is, under roaming. Where would it be? I don't know. What would it be named as? Be night with timber or something? Night with timber? No. Then under local. Maybe it's in my documents. I don't know. Sometimes games, it's a really old thing, but like some games still put like saves in your documents. You know? Okay, maybe I search by date modified. Microsoft, OBS. No, I don't see anything like that. Date modified. No. You know, I don't see it in my thing. I don't see it in my app data at all. Very strange. Then where is it? You know? How? What? Oh, maybe it's in my documents. Hold on. Nom nom nammy. No? Not in my documents. Okay, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go. Not worry about it. I'll check one more time though. App data, roaming. And no, I don't see anything. I see my Psycho app data. You know, the Psycho Giantess dating sim game. There's my Void Stranger. Anyway, again, I'm just looking through my like things. I don't know. I just don't want to dox myself accidentally somehow. But there's my Void Stranger. I could delete that and reset my entire Void Stranger progress. No, okay. I don't know. Whatever. I guess that's it. I even like re-download the entire game. I'm pretty sure I did. Unless I didn't. I'm pretty sure I did, right? I deleted it and I didn't just replace it. I delete the whole thing and I put it back. And even with like a fresh copy, like it's still for some reason showing that I did something already. Very weird. Anyway. Alright. Whatever. Let's just play the game. Black bars, by the way, left and right. I don't know. I'm too lazy to fix that right now, so I'm just gonna like play the game. Before I do that though, let me just hold on. Let me just do a few things before I actually begin. Let me change the timestamp, I guess, real quick. And then do we actually play? It's like around 50 minutes. Night with Timber. Category on Twitch. I think there's no category on Twitch for this game as far as I can tell. And no results found. I mean, it literally just came out, so... I mean, sometimes people just put it in there. And what else? Oh yeah, I wanted to... Now I remember. I wanted to put a little warning as well whenever I play games that have mature content. Especially this one, I feel like. I'm gonna do that. No, not ping. Pin. Pin the message, please. And then pin this on YouTube. That message, even though I don't know if people read that. But basically, I'm just saying, I don't know the game. That everyone can just watch, you know? It's not very family friendly, I feel like. Alright. Let's begin finally. let's start the game. All right, so Night with Timber, new game that came out by Nom Nom Nami. Played a lot of the games before. Generally like them. Haven't really played a lot of the recent games because they're kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to like stereotype, but like a lot of them are just kind of like fluffy, I guess. Fluffy and cozy for the most part. Obviously, there's some like, you know, deeper themes than that, but for the most part, it's just that, you know. But that's why I haven't really been playing most of the games. However, this one specifically has some dark themes, so that's why I'm interested in this one. Also has sex in it. Apparently, it's not explicit. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if this VOD will get deleted. Let's start the game. I guess it just starts with Tofu, by the way. I think you could change the name, right? Get it randomized. I guess I'll just keep by default. Tofu. Tofu. Your name is Tofu. Okay. But yeah, apparently, well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Because I did play the game a little bit for like 10 seconds off screen. It just seems to be generic dating sim. Like generic, like freaking, well, I don't know. I don't know specifically like BL. I think it was tagged as BL, so I think it's just gay, you know, as in like it's just boy on boy, I guess. But I guess we'll see. I don't know exactly where this is going to go, but for the most part, it's just yaoi, I think. But you know, that's not the part I'm interested in. I'm interested in the part where like limbs get chopped off. Do limbs get chopped off? Actually, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if this is a horror. I don't know. Let's guess. We'll see. A lot of questions I have. But like those questions will be answered if I just simply play the game. So let's do that. Night has fallen, and you hear concerning noises in the woods behind you. You've been running for a while now. A brisk walk at first, but eventually a near sprint as your paranoia gets the better of you. Something is following you. You can't help but shake the feeling you're being hunted. You knew this mountain was home to all manner of dangers, from predators to frostbite, but you weren't deterred. A nice hike in the snowy wilderness, that's all this was supposed to be. Also bumped into my microphone. But now, your throat burns with each panting breath. Your backpack is heavy, but ditching it is out of the question. Whatever is chasing you, you're not sure you'll be able to escape it alive. Just as your mind gives in to despair, so do your legs. You stumble on an unseen branch and fall face first into the snow. I have to make the sound effect with my mouth. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You know, I guess the crunching of like snow. I mean, you know, there are some people that can make like really convincing sound effects, you know, with just their mouth. I don't know if I can do that. Like, crunch, crunch. You know, I don't know. It just sounds dumb. As you scramble to ditch your backpack after all, slow footsteps approach from behind. The straps won't seem to cooperate with your bulky coat sleeves. You flail and struggle until finally they release you. But it's too late. You roll onto your back only to see this guy. What does it remind me of? I mean, it reminds me of like, I mean, I guess it's just the art style, but it just reminds me of, was it Treat, right? Lonely Wolf Treat? It's literally just a wolf character, so it's just kind of like this. To me, it's the same thing. But it's a terrifying wolf man standing over you. Okay, the wolf. What kind of voice am I supposed? I mean, I guess I'll just give the generic, like, guy, you know, like, evil guy voice, you know? I don't know. What do we have here? Moonlight shines down on the two of you, revealing two piercing eyes and a grin full of sharp teeth. He asks you a question. Well, as you can see here, you have multiple choices, but most of the choices are locked because they require keys, apparently. Where do you get those keys? I don't know. So this isn't just a, you know, gay, you know, linear dating sim thing. There's actual choices. It turns out crazy. But first we have to choose rabbit. Or rabbit, apparently. Which, you know, I guess in the Nom Nom Nami universe, like, basically there's animals, I guess. There's, like, there's furries. I think there's demons. I think there are humans too, right? Or am I wrong? I don't remember. I mean, there's witches, I think. Yeah, there's witches. I don't know. There's a whole thing. It's a whole Nom Nom Nami cinematic universe. But anyway. One of your ears twitches reflexively, poking itself out from beneath your parka's fluffy hood. The wolf grins, or the wolf's grin widens. A little lost rabbit. Everyone warned you about wolves, about winding up alone with them. You're certain you're about to be killed and eaten. Adrenaline spurs you into action and you scramble away, dragging your backpack behind you by one of the straps. Instead of giving chase, the wolf laughs. Your desperation entertains him. Come on, I'm not gonna hurt you. He shouts after you. You can barely hear it over the sound of your own pounding heartbeat. I guess he was shouting it. I didn't really shout it. Your legs carry you deeper into the woods on a path that slopes slightly downward. Snow crunches loudly beneath your feet. Anywhere you go will leave a trail. He'll find you. How long can you keep running? You need to find somewhere to hide. Choose. Again, I played this off screen 10 seconds. I'm just gonna pick the same option as I did before, but obviously we're gonna explore all the options, I assume, eventually. But let's just pick this one. We're just gonna keep running. I mean, we're a rabbit, right? I was just thinking, rabbits are pretty fast. Just keep running. Now, hiding won't do any good. He can track you, remember? You need to outpace him. You need to get back to civilization. Wolves always stay far away from other people. It's because they can't kill openly from inside the crowd. Or inside the crowd? Or inside a crowd? No. You know there were wolves who were lurking in the wilderness, but you came out hiking anyway. What were you thinking, Tofu? I don't know, I guess you're just pretty dumb. You curse yourself to distract from the burning in your throat. Swallowing hard, you keep moving. Gulp. The light of the full moon reflects off of the snow, giving you just enough vision to take each step with confidence. You run and run until you can no longer sense the wolf behind you. Exhausted, you slow to a jog. It's too dangerous to stop moving, but you can't keep up this pace forever. It's a good thing you aren't in bad shape. If you can just make it back to town, you'll be safe. You hear something rustling in the trees. Is it just the wind? Must be just the wind. Must be the wind, in oblivion or whatever. Your ears stand straight up, completely alert. Your pace slows even further as you listen hard for signs of your pursuer. Where are you running off to? The wolf's voice suddenly cuts through the silence, startling you. You resume your sprint. He's practically a hair's breadth away. How do he catch up to you so quickly? Come back. You dropped something. It's a lie. He's lying to get you to stop running. Nothing you leave behind can be worth your life. But you've been running for so long now, your legs won't move as fast as you want them to. Trudging through the snow like this takes so much more energy than the sidewalks you're used to from your neighborhood jogs. Why couldn't you have stayed in Daifuku? Is the cost of living out here really worth it when you end up in a situation like this? What's Daifuku? Well, it's a free lore thing. I click on it. Amazing. Lore. I mean, just like a real visual novel, you know? You can click on the highlighted keywords and you can open the lore menu. But Daifuku is a large city where rabbits are in the majority. Expensive and overcrowded. Many rabbits move from here into cheaper, more rural areas. It's a big city. And also Frosting. Frosting is the main setting in the Lonely Wolf Treat series. It's a so-called peaceful town of rabbits. Established about 2 decades ago, its history is bathed in violence. Oh no. Anyway, your mind, desperate for escape, starts pointing at everyone and everything to blame. If only you hadn't been born a prey animal. If only you hadn't gone hiking. If only this wolf would leave you alone. He's following you, but he hasn't caught up yet. That's when you realize it isn't that he hasn't caught up yet, it's that he's matching your pace. He's toying with you. You're running for your life and it's only a game to him, as if this is the visual novel. And none of your choices actually matter and you're just gonna die at the end. No, you snap, screaming back at the wolf, demanding he go off and chase someone his own size. Like I said, I'm just trying to give back your lighter. He didn't say anything about that. Unless, did you really drop it at some point? You look over your shoulder, doing your best to maintain momentum. In his hand is a small metal case. Its silver reflects the moonlight. It really is your lighter. He wasn't lying about that. What are you using a lighter for? I mean, the first thing I think about lighters, I think, lighting a cigarette or something, But why would we smoke out in the woods? I feel like that doesn't make sense, so I feel like, well, maybe it's just to make a campfire? I don't know, I guess we could use it for that. You don't care about something like that. Lighters are replaceable. Your flesh and blood is not. You tell him he can keep it as long as he stops following you. Don't know where you're going, so that could be tough. We might be headed in the same direction and all. Where the hell does he think you're going? There's only one town in the area. You need to return to it so you'll be protected against predators like him. You're staying in Frosting? You let it slip. He knows where to find you. What's that place like these days? Means some of the rabbits there go way back. As in, they're in my stomach. As in, I don't know. You pick up the pace again. You can't keep feeding him information like this. Continuing down your path, you seem to have ended up in rougher terrain. Instead of walking through open snowfields, you're weaving along cliff sides and large rock formations. And yet the wolf continues his relentless pursuit. That's the wrong way, you know. Frosting's south of here. He's trying to trick you. If you trust his directions, they'll lead you straight to his maw. What are you running for anyway? I'm trying to have a conversation here, with my very sharp teeth. Hello, Consume Rock 6798. It's 1 a.m. where you are at. What the hell are you watching? I mean, what time zone are you in? Don't you... I don't know. I'm just surprised that people like end up in my streams, but like are not in America. I don't know. I'm just so used to most of the internet being American and not being anywhere else. But I guess if you're asking what this is, well, I can give you like super brief, very brief summary. It's Night with Timber by Nom Nom Nami. If you're familiar with Nom Nom Nami, if you're not, it's just kind of like they're like a, I don't know, like a pretty iconic indie developer actually. I mean, I feel like they're very well known on itch.io because they made a lot of games that people know about. So it's basically that. It's one of their latest games. I'm playing it because unlike most of their games, well, I don't know, it depends, but like, unlike majority of their games, apparently it specifically has some mature and dark themes, which sound interesting to me. So that's why I'm playing it. Also, optional sex scenes, I don't know about that. I guess we'll see about that. That's why I'm worried that this will get banned on stream, on YouTube and Twitch, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Nothing explicit though, apparently. Like no dongs are like gonna be shown on screen, hopefully. That's what I'm hoping anyway, that doesn't happen. Anyway, but yeah. Ironic, like I always say this, but like whenever I play a game, a visual novel, whatever, like I'm not here for the porn, I'm here for the plot. I'm literally here for the plot. Like literally, not like as a joke or like sarcasm. Sometimes people say like, "Oh, I'm here for the plot," quote unquote, and a bunch of anime movies on screen. And I'm like, I'm the opposite though. Like I don't want the anime movies on screen. Well, I mean they're fine, I guess, but like that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for the plot, PLOT plot, actually, and like horror elements, I guess. Like mainly, I like horror elements, really. And apparently, there's some like. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. We'll see where this game, leads into, I guess. The art style alone gives you PTSD? Really? Most of Nom Nom Nami's games are actually pretty cutesy, actually, as far as I can tell. Most of their art styles, are kind of like super cutesy. I mean, that's what I like about it, It's cutesy, but then it has dark themes, I tend to like that kind of thing. Where, like, it's seemingly innocuous, or like it seems innocent, but actually there's a bunch of like super gore or something, which I don't think this will have. I don't think this has. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anyway, but Timber says, "What are you running for anyway? I'm trying to have a conversation." You have to keep running because he definitely plans to eat you. If there was any question about it before, there isn't one now. That's what I do. I always mention this, and I don't know. It's not exclusively for Nom Nom Nami's universe, but any kind of furry game, I guess. Which I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm exaggerating when I say furry game because I don't know if Nom Nom Nami's like art style is really considered furry, but Like anything to do with like animal hybrids, essentially, like cat girls, dog boys, whatever it is. How does the whole like prey and predator thing work? Sometimes they address it, but sometimes they don't. Because in real life, certain animals eat other animals, you know? And like this is just normal. It's just like the cycle of life, you know, freaking Lion King or whatever, you know? It's like, ah yes, the circle of life, you know. Simba, we rule over these lands, you see, and you see those gazelles, I guess. Oh, what kind of animals live in the freaking in the Lion King universe? I don't remember, but you know, you see those gazelles or whatever. You see, they're all part of our kingdom, and we also eat their asses, literally. Like we literally eat them. We go nom nom nom, and they freaking die. But everyone loves us. You see, we're the king. You know, it's like whatever. You know, it's kind of weird. But you know. How's that work? How does that kind of civilization work when literally people eat each other? You know? It's weird because as human beings, that would be considered cannibalism. But anyway. But yeah, anyway, yeah, but you have to keep running because he definitely plans to eat you. There's any question about it before, there isn't one now. Completely fed up, you shout back at him that you're running because you'd rather not be cooked into a stew. Come on now. I wouldn't cook you into a stew. Ears fold back. His tone makes you shiver. Say, what would you want to be cooked into, hypothetically speaking? You don't want to be cooked. You're cooked a little, bro. Isn't that like Zoomer slang? You're cooked. In a burst of speed, you propel forward. You're not panicking. You're not panicking. You're not... When you realize what's in front of you, though, you slide to a desperate stop. You'd almost run yourself off a cliff. You struggle to regain your balance after the sudden change of momentum. The vertigo hits you next. You aren't good with heights. But the ground that looks so far below seems to be coming closer now. The wind feels like knives against your exposed skin, and you have all but 2 seconds to process the fact that your life is about to come to an end. Exposed skin. I guess, again, there's like levels to furriness, you know? I guess in Nom Nom Nami's universe, the animal people don't have a lot of fur. Because you imagine like rabbits would have fur, right? But like I guess these are just rabbit people that don't have fur. As you fall, a sensation lingers on your back. The distinct impression of being pushed. Dead. Dead end. You died. Pursued until you fell to your doom. I got the human and witch keys. Wow. Amazing. There you go. Check endings. So there's a rabbit route, there's a human/witch route. I was wondering, do humans exist in the Nom Nom Nami universe? I guess so. It's like human/witch. Also, 18+ epilogue, CW. You know, whenever I see CW, I just don't take it seriously. Because, I don't know, I just think of DW from Arthur for some reason. I don't know why, but... Really, it means content warning, and then you should take it seriously, I guess. Alright, so that's a dead ending. So, what we can do is check out new characters, I guess. New self-insert character, or you can check out different choices as the rabbit. I probably want to do that. I don't know. Here's the timeline, by the way. You died. You died when Dark Souls sound effect plays. I guess we'll do something else. Let's try... Let's see. Can we just go from here? Or... No, I can't do that. Can't load from there. We have to actually start from the... I guess from a save or something. I should have saved. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. That's fine. Oh, you will lose unsaved progress. Okay, can I just save here then? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Exactly. New character. Wasabi. Sure. Okay, I'll just do that. Okay, I'll just start from the river. Okay. I guess we'll choose rabbit again. We are wasabi now, though. We're not tofu. We're wasabi. Kind of spicy. Is this on Itch.io? Well... Were you looking on stream? What website is this, do you think? Yeah, no, anyway. Oh yes, to answer the question is right here, see? Right here. It's also in the... It should be in the YouTube video description, I think. I think I put it in there, right? Nobody reads the YouTube video description, though. So, I always put it there anyway. All right. Let's see. So you could climb into a tree or search for a cave. You know, according to the timeline, it seems no matter what we die. But let's see. You know what? Let's climb into a tree. I mean, I just want to see, because I imagine climbing into a tree will also get us killed. Looking for a cave, depending on how big the cave is. I don't know, but I feel like, I don't know, I just want to look for the bad endings first, so I feel like climbing into a tree is probably a bad option too, so let's do that. Climb into a tree. You scan your surroundings for the tallest tree you can find. Can wolves climb? They can't, right? Even if he does, you can fend him off from your higher position. Your backpack is full of things you can throw. I have the high ground, Anakin. You change direction, dashing toward a thick smattering of tall pines. You can't hear him chasing you. You have time. Rabbits are more of a burrowing type, but with human hands, you can do anything you set your mind to. Oh yeah, how's that work? What do you mean you're a rabbit, but also you're human? I feel like that's weird, you know? But I guess there was some kind of lore about that, wasn't there? I feel like there was some kind of lore. It's been a long time, I don't remember exactly, but like, yeah, there was some kind of lore about them, like rabbit people becoming a thing because of some kind of magic thing. I don't know. Anyway, you pick out a tree with thick and sturdy branches. You're short, but you can reach the lowest if you jump. Your hands grip the first branch. It sways slightly under the sudden added weight. Next, you swing your legs and push off the tree trunk to walk yourself up it. Once you've hooked your boot on, you adjust yourself until you're lying on the branch sideways. You're climbing. You can do this. The weight of your backpack makes maneuvering a little annoying, but all your supplies are in there. If you're gonna weigh out the wolf, you'll need your sustenance. You make your way up the branches until you climb no further. You take a moment to catch your breath. Also, hello, is Beth on? Is Beth on? Eating some popcorn, I guess. I think that's a popcorn emoji. Very small on my screen, so it's hard to tell. You know, I've never really ate popcorn recently, ever. I don't like popcorn that much. Unless it's like all buttered. I guess movie popcorn where it's all like dripping with butter, you know? Then it's delicious. But then it's like really bad for you. So like, you make your way as you climb up no further, you can want to catch your breath. Crunch. It's small and distant, but you hear a footstep. Hugging the wood tightly, you look down. The wolf is gazing up at you. It's too dark to read his expression, but you can't mistake his silhouette. Hey, you dropped something. He calls up to you in a raised voice. You stare down at him, unsure whether to believe what he's saying. He digs in his pocket for something, then holds it up for you to see. The small pink square is unmistakably yours. It's a book this time. Your notebook. Want it back? You muster the courage to shout back to him. You tell him to leave it there. No can do. It'll get damaged sitting in the snow. You can hear the grin in his voice. He's trying to coax you down so he can eat you. You ask him why he was chasing you. To give this back, of course. What do you think? This is too suspicious. You don't believe him, so you don't bother saying anything else. He sighs and begins circling the tree, treading slowly. Wolves like me have a bad rep, I know. But really, I'm just trying to do you a favor here. He won't listen. I could even escort you back home if you let me. You don't really want to spend the night in a tree, do you? You wish he'd just leave you alone. Alright, I'll wait for you to come to your senses. He practically mutters that last part. The wolf shoves your notebook back in his pocket, then takes a seat against the tree. Your silent stalemate lasts for hours. The more time goes by, the more you convince yourself he can't possibly be this set on returning your notebook. If you climb down, he'll capture you and your body will be devoured. You make yourself as comfortable as circumstances allow. You've never slept in a tree before, but you imagine it's possible. Should you sleep though? Falling from this height would mean certain death, if not grave injury. You know, there are some animals that kind of sleep on trees, I guess. Wasn't it like, is it koalas, I'm thinking? I guess just sloths. I don't know. I feel like some animals can just sleep on trees. And if you were to lose track of the wolf, you might climb down too quickly, only to be ambushed. You have no choice but to wait this out. You dig through your bag and pull out an energy bar. Protein bar. Delicious. Tarsier? I don't know what that means, by the way. I don't know, you're making some kind of reference, or is that a different language? I don't know. But unwrapping it is a challenge. You remove your gloves and set them aside. The wind is stronger up here than it was on the ground. It's chilling you to the bone. It's an animal who can sleep on trees. Really? I never heard of them. I don't know what that is. We're gonna Google it right now. Oh, it's like a... Apparently it's a primate. Huh. I thought it was like a bat at first because of the big eyes, but it has no wings as far as I can tell. The type of primate. Weird. Never heard of them before. I guess they do look familiar. What do they remind me of? I don't know. Anyway. Oop. But yeah, the wind is stronger up here than it was on the ground. It's chilling you to the bone. When your trembling hands finally cooperate enough to open the wrapper, the surprise of its sudden give causes you to fumble and drop it. Your precious source of calories falls, hitting a branch or two along the way before landing it in the snow with a pathetic thud. It's just within the wolf's reach. He leans over and takes it. Drop something again. He waves it while looking up at you. You'd hope he'd fallen asleep down there, but apparently he'd been wide awake this whole time. Were you offering this to me? Oh, you shouldn't have. You glare down at him while putting your gloves back on. You're hungry, but you'd rather not risk dropping anything else. What's in this? Chocolate? That's right, dark chocolate. Nuts and raspberry. You heard dogs will get sick if they eat chocolate. The wolves get sick. Animal folk being part human are completely fine if they eat chocolate. Please don't feed chocolate to a dog in real life. I guess not. Something I was gonna say I learned recently, not really recently, but something that surprised me actually, was that cats are lactose intolerant. So you're not, I don't think they're supposed to drink milk either, even though you see them drink milk all the time. You're actually not supposed to drink milk. Rabbits are not supposed to eat carrots either. You have like a pet rabbit, you're not supposed to feed it carrots the whole time, because carrots, I mean, they like eating it, but like it's like candy to them, so you shouldn't just give them carrots all the time. You know, it's funny how like media keeps showing like foods that like animals eat all the time, but actually it's not good for them, you know? You tell him to go ahead and eat it if he wants. What else you got up there? I haven't had anything to eat today. He wants you to engage with him. Since he won't climb, he'll use his words to get you to come to him. Yeah, cats should drink. I don't know. Maybe. Well, let me fact. Let me fact check that. Because I think that's true, or I could be misremembering. You know, cats and milk. Are they lactose intolerant? I said, according to AI overview, yes, most adult cats are lactose intolerant. See? Let's click on this instead. Can cats drink milk? According to Sandra C. Mitchell, DVM DABVP. I don't know what that means. But it says here, is milk good for cats? The simple answer is no. Cow's milk isn't good for cats. Hold on, let me do like the dramatic zoom. No. No. See? I found that surprising. They're not supposed to drink milk, actually. They can drink milk when they're like babies, I think. I mean, just like human babies, you know? You can drink milk when you're like a little infant, because that's what we kind of do, you know? You drink breast milk or whatever, but like when, at least for most people, you know, when you grow up to be an adult, you become lactose intolerant. Most people are lactose intolerant, actually. You're not supposed to actually be drinking milk all that much. It's a scam, you know? It's a propaganda from Big Milk, you know? There's so much commercials about like drinking milk. You know, milk helps you strengthen your bones or whatever, right? That's kind of true. It's kind of like because of the calcium and protein, which you can just get from other foods. You don't have to get it from milk. But you know. Anyway. Anyway, so he wants you to engage with him since he won't climb. He's going to use his charisma. Charisma check. He's going to roll charisma. I roll charisma. I have a +5 to proficiency. You refuse to say anything else. You hear him sigh in annoyance, and then you hear the quiet crinkling of the snack's wrapper. He's eating it. What? Not my protein bar. Good. Great. What a lucky turn of events, actually. Now all you have to do is wait for him to get sick from the chocolate, then you can make your escape, even though we just learned in the lore menu that he will not get sick, but... You hunker down your position at the top of the tree. You can make it home if you just hang in there. Well, the game said energy bars, so probably not, but I was gonna say, like, protein bars often have milk ingredients in them, right? Because of whey protein, so, like, I don't know, is this guy lactose intolerant too? I'm not sure. At the very least, he'll have an upset stomach, you know? Just a little longer. You know, that's why I specifically have Cliff protein bars, which are not the greatest ratio of protein to calories, but you know, it doesn't have whey protein, which would give me an upset stomach, I feel like. Dawn breaks, your eyelids are heavy from the sleepless night spent on high alert. You look down toward the base of the tree, the wolf hasn't moved an inch. No, one of his arms is down. His palm is facing up and his head is tilted away. Is he asleep? Did the chocolate in your energy bar kill him? You're so tired of being stuck in this tree you're not about to spend another day up here, so you resolve to begin your descent. The branch you're sitting on shakes as you struggle to get your backpack on. Its straps are stiff and coated in frost. The wolf still hasn't moved. It could be that he's just pretending to sleep. Once you get a little further down, you'll be able to know for sure. You try to climb down as quietly as you can manage. This horrible night will finally come to an end. You hit the ground running, unimpeded by darkness this time. Daylight is here, and you'll be able to make it home. You promise yourself you'll never try camping here again. If you can just make it down, if you can just... Your foot slips, and suddenly the tree's branches whir before your eyes. As the sun rises, you go plummeting to the ground. Your neck snaps on impact. Dead end. Fell from a tree. These rabbits, they keep falling. Is that what? I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see. So far, I feel like the idea is that it's ambiguous whether this wolf guy is even evil at all. So I feel like it's just a misunderstanding where every time he like tries to help someone, they just end up killing themselves. And so that's why he has a bad reputation. I don't know. Like, whoops, there's another dead body. Kind of suspicious that everyone's just dying around you even though you don't do anything. Well, no, it's not an ending. I guess I'll do another one. Again, the rabbit route just seems to be dying. Apparently this species, whatever this species is, gets action. And this one too, apparently. I don't know. Okay, well, new character. Yowie Boy. How about that? That's a little bit too on the nose. Let's just do Ginger. Even though I actually don't like Ginger. I actually really hate Ginger, by the way. I don't like the flavor of Ginger. I don't know. Something about it is just too pungent. I don't like it. Night has fallen, and you hear concerning noises in the woods behind you. It is mostly the same. Let's just choose rabbit again. I guess we choose wolf, right? That's the other one. I guess if you're a wolf, you get action, I guess. Let us search for a cave. You've always been taught that in times of danger, you should go underground. You need to find a cave to tuck yourself away in. You veer off toward a rocky cliff face and pray you find a cavern somewhere along its base. By the way, Dr. Consumeruk, you're surprised? Well, if you didn't know, again, you really do your, I feel like when you go to a stream, you gotta do your research, you know? You gotta know what game they're playing even before you actually click on the stream. Do some people just click on streams? That's crazy. Again, I find that psychotic. I feel like that's happened like already quite a few times already, but I find it psychotic to do that. You gotta do your research first. You gotta click on their YouTube channel, look at all their videos. You gotta see the video description, see what game they're playing. And then you gotta lurk for like 10 years, and then you type in chat. That's how I do it. Anyway, but if you saw, right, this is like yaoi basically. I mean, most of Nami's games are just gay. Though they don't do as much BL, at least in the beginning anyway. It's only ever since the femboy era, I call it the femboy arc. They started introducing femboys, that they started doing BL stuff, I don't know. Otherwise, it was mostly lesbians. But anyway. Again, it's the meme, you know, the was it Lesbian Lex. It was mostly that. Okay, very softcore though. It's not like actual, like a lot of it wasn't really like, I mean, as far as unless you count the comics, I guess, which I haven't really seen, so. But yeah, a lot of it's not really explicit or anything. Anyway. What's this? Oh yeah, I searched for a cave, right? You've been taught that in times of danger you should go underground. You need to find a cave to tuck yourself away in. You veer off toward a rocky cliff face and pray you find a cavern somewhere along its base. The further you run, the more you begin to lose hope. That is until... serendipitously... how do you say this word? Why'd you write this word? Serendipitously? I don't know how to spell it. Also, I hate this thing. I don't know. Does it happen to everyone? Like, when I search something and then like it spell checks it, and then I click back here to, I don't know. I have a thing where I want to like spell it correctly and then search it again so that it's the right result, but then it undoes itself from the correct spelling for some reason. And I don't like that. I don't like this too. Usually there's like there's this. Serendipitously. I always TOUS. I always think it was shus, you know, but tus. Serendipitously. Okay, well, ironically, let's go to translate Google, even though I'm not translating anything. I just want to text it. I don't know if there's a better way to find like a Google text-to-speech anywhere. I just want to use the text-to-speech, really. Serendipitously. What does serendipitous mean anyway? I think it means good fortune. Yeah, occurring discovered by chance in a happy or beneficial way. Serendipitously. Anyway, serendipitously. Hold on, let me, every time I switch to the game, because it's full screen, I guess, display capture takes a while to like capture it. Anyway, serendipitously, a cave appears. You hope you aren't cornering yourself by taking a chance on this. There's no telling how deep this cavern goes. Cautious but hurried, you make your way into the darkness, hoping you can conceal yourself for long enough that the wolf will end his pursuit. Hello? Why is he always like outlined in red? You know, it makes him look like a phantom. You know, like a PvP Dark Souls red phantom. You know, Timber has invaded your world. The wolf's voice echoes off the icy walls. He's already here. Was he that close behind you? You hadn't heard him at all, and yet he's calling out to you now. Which at least means he doesn't know where you are, but his footsteps are approaching. I am... Oh, what does that remind me of? I was thinking, I am the storm that is approaching, provoking dark clouds in isolation. Anyway, that's what it reminds me. It's a freaking meme. It's like a Devil May Cry Virgil meme. Where that song plays and he does a thing where he cuts the screen. And you continue your descent. You're far enough in that you can't see any moonlight reflected off the cavern walls. I wouldn't go too deep in... I can't speak. I wouldn't go too deep into here if I were you. He's coming. You hold your breath and feel around in the darkness for a smaller passage to slip yourself through. You should have ditched your backpack sooner. If you leave it here, he'll find it. But you can't keep going like this either. Finally, an opening. It's small, but you're sure you can fit through. You remove your backpack as quickly and as quietly as possible. Just then, a bit of light catches your eye. You listen to me, rabbit? I said you drop your water bottle. Fancy metal one. It is yours, isn't it? Why does he have a lighter then? You don't care, you need to get away. He's coming closer, you need to get away. Is it like, well, I mean, I don't know how the timeline works, but is it like, technically he has that lighter from the previous rabbit death, right? Because he still had it. You change forms. As a rabbit, your body is more flexible and with stronger legs. Wait, you can do that? I didn't know you could do that. Was that in the Nom Nom Nami cinematic universe? I didn't know that was like a thing. They can just do that? They can animorph? Beast form. They're just druids, I guess. Animal folk can take two different forms, humanoid and beast. While transformed, their mass is relatively the same, making them look quite different than their real-world counterparts. Beast form is assumed automatically upon death. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. This is an interesting lore. Did that ever come up in any of the previous games, actually? Maybe in the newer ones that I didn't play, but I don't know. But apparently they don't. I was gonna say, like, they should just do that from the very beginning, right? But like, then again, their mass is the same, so like, I guess they don't look. They're not small rabbit. They're like a big rabbit. Like, it's kind of creepy, actually. Like a big monster rabbit in that case. I don't know. Anyway, you have stronger legs. You can squat, you know, a lot better. You can do like, you know, like weighted squats, barbell squats. Your strong legs. Just a little further, then you'll be safely burrowed away with no wolves can reach. You begin to squeeze your way through the freezing rocks. But you aren't moving fast enough. He's going to catch you. I'm telling you, it's dangerous. His bony hand grasps your foot and you kick in panic. You're free, but the feel of his claws lingers on your foot. You continue to squirm your way forward, your heart gripped by fear. The wolf growls something behind you, but you can't make it out due to the cave's strange acoustics. You can't see anything. Your paws are cold. What are you standing on? Ice? Crack. It's ice. That's why the floor is so smooth here. You're standing on... No, you aren't standing on anything at all. The biting cold pierces your fur. Well, now you have fur. You know, before we didn't have fur because we were humanoid. Or I guess a different rabbit, but you know. And freezing water pours down your throat and into your lungs. You flail helplessly in the darkness, no longer able to discern up from down. Soon your movements slow until you can no longer feel your limbs at all. You drown in that cave, in a place where no wolves can reach you. Dead end. Turns out none of the rabbits will get any action from Timber. But we have an epilogue. And thus everyone died. Great. You know, I was thinking it was going into a different direction. I thought I was going to do the putty cave thing, right? The putty cave thing? What's it called? Is it called putty cave? Putty cave. The nutty putty cave, which is a very funny name, but it's the nutty putty cave incident, where somebody got stuck. This is a YouTube video. I just want like just like a screenshot, whatever. Oh, this is someone's foot? Is that a dead body? Am I allowed to show that? Anyway, the idea is that apparently there's this cave that people were spelunking in, I guess, I think. But then this guy got stuck upside down and then died, you know, because he tried climbing in, but he couldn't get out, you know. And then now he's just stuck like that the whole time. And then he fucking died like that, you know, as it turns out. And it's very horrific. But like, it has a very funny name. Nutty Putty Cave. So I thought it was going to be like that, you know, squeezing into like a small opening or whatever. I thought they're just going to get stuck there and then they just slowly pass away as we starve to death or something. Actually, how did he die exactly? I don't know if he starved to death or like, I don't know, but I guess you dehydrate first and then you die. Because, you know, it's harder, like you die from dehydration faster than you do from starvation. Like, anyway. I'm not sure. Alright, but that's all the rabbit routes. Turns out they all just die. What's the epilogue like? In fact, well, should I do epilogue now? I guess so. I don't know. I'll do epilogue now. Boop. Oh, we have a face now. Dawn has broken and your son has yet to return from his night out. You stand watch at the edge of glaze. as you usually do, waiting for his silhouette to emerge from the tree line. Finally, he does. It comes as a relief each time, but he always reliably returns home. He's carrying something on his back. Once he reaches you, he drops it unceremoniously and smiles. Made it home. Okay. Apparently this is our son though, so Tundra is like a father, I guess. Or, well, I don't know. Can't tell. It's freaking anime, so like everyone's gender ambiguous, so I don't know. You're out all night. What were you doing? Scavenging. Look, fresh rabbit. The practice of procuring corpses. Those who die in Monster Bay have their bodies preserved by its cold climate, making them safe to consume. It's a big refrigerator. It's like a grocery store, you know? So I guess that's what we do. After the rabbits die, they apparently, you know, conveniently transform into their beast mold, and now it's a free dinner. Who you seen? Lugging this back here? Nah, of course not. You should have left it for one of the others to find. But it's fresh, Mom. Okay, it's Mom. I couldn't tell. Is it Mom or Dad? I don't know. It's Mom. But it's fresh, Mom. I didn't even had a chance to freeze yet. Besides, I waited all night for this one. I want to prepare a feast for breakfast. Just don't get careless. Scavenging always carries some risk. Yeah, sure. Ain't my first choice either. Good boy. You ruffle your son's hair. He can't help but wag his tail a little, just like when he was small. How old is Timber? You know, this makes him seem like a little child, you know? This will feed us, or this will keep us well fed for a while. I'll help you skin it. You know how you skin a rabbit, by the way? You know, I forget where I learned it from a manga. It was Golden Kamuy, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's very common if you're like into hunting or whatever, but like it was Golden Kamuy, which I don't know. Can I search this? It has some explicit stuff actually. Hold on, let me just. It's pretty explicit actually, but you know, it's this this thing. Which, by the way, the anime, I didn't watch the anime. I remember the anime had like a CGI bear thing. It looked really goofy. I didn't like it anyway. But I read the manga. Well, at least on the manga. I stopped at some point because, you know, it wasn't done at the time. I never really returned to it. But, you know, this is an interesting little manga. And it had a lot of like fun facts, you know, about survival, I guess. And one of them is about skinning a rabbit. And like, you know how you skin a rabbit usually? You kind of like cut a hole, like, I forget where you cut a hole, like at the top or the bottom, I don't know, like the head or the butt, I don't know, but like, you cut a hole, and then you rip it out, and then you like de-glove it, I guess, if that makes sense, right? Like imagine like you have a glove, and then you pull it inside out, you know, like a winter glove. You do that, except with a rabbit, and that's usually how you skin it. It's kind of gross, you know, but like, I guess skinning in general is gross, but like, I didn't know you did that to rabbits. Anyway, I don't know if they're gonna do that to like this rabbit, because technically I think these rabbits, you know, in the Nom Nom Nami like universe, I think they're like pretty big. But that's usually what you do to real life rabbits, you know? You freaking like de-glove it, I think. Is that what you call it? I'm not sure if that's exactly what you call it, but like, it's kind of like that, you know? You kind of like remove the skin from the inside out, you know? Just kind of like rip it off, you know? It's like, ew. Anyway, I'll help you skin it. You take over, beginning to drag the fresh meat by the scruff of its neck. Hey, I can at least carry it. You've had a long night. I'll handle the rest. Thanks, Mom. Breakfast in glaze that morning was exquisite. Glaze. Glaze? Glaze. Doesn't say where glaze is. I think we've seen, well, I think it was mentioned before, glaze. I think it's where Treat was, right? Which it was where Treat came from, like the tribe of wolves or something like that. I think it was mentioned at some point in the Lonely Wolf Treat series. I don't know. We don't learn much about the wolf people though, because at least in the Lonely Wolf Treat series, because it was mostly about like Treat just kind of like going somewhere else, you know? And like moving to a new place and stuff like that. But yeah, the morning was exquisite. And then rapid epilogue. The end. ethically, ethically obtained groceries, you see, because we didn't kill the rabbits. Well, sort of, I guess. We didn't do anything, they just killed themselves. Indirectly, though, we kind of scared them, I guess, and then they killed themselves. I don't know. Are we complacent to murder? Is this like second-degree murder? Like, what does this count as? Anyway, it's like manslaughter, maybe. But there you go. So those are the rabbits. So I guess now we can start checking out other routes as well. Tofu. Tofu's dead. Big loaf. Big loaf. Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you. I don't know. I can't think of a bread pun. Kept you breading, huh? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Big loaf. My name is. I can't think of what kind of puns can I think of. I'm so bad at thinking of puns, by the way. I'm trying to think of bread puns. My name is Solid Croissant. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. Solid. Oh no, bread. I could say bread. Solid bread. This is bread. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just thinking of Metal Gear Solid, but like, he's bread. Anyway, skip. And then this time, let's be human. Let's go down the list. We're human. I'm just a regular human. Big loaf. Your mouth opens to answer him, but no words come out. You're still catching your breath. You don't smell like a rabbit, but you sure did run like one. Is he gonna hurt you? Why was he chasing you? Why did you stay in your tent? Why do you think you can make it out here alone? What's the matter? You scared of woes? How could he ask you that? People have gone missing on these mountains. Rumor has it they were eaten by woes. I mean, technically that's true, in a way. Because they die and then we take their bodies and we cook them. So like, that's true. They were eaten by wolves. That's not wrong. You don't want to end up as a wolf's dinner. Weekly, you beg him not to eat you. Relax. I'm not even hungry. If he's not hungry, then why was he chasing you? Indignant and exasperated, you demand an answer. Well, you dropped something earlier. What? He reaches in his pocket and presents a small flashlight. Your flashlight. The same one you doubled back to find earlier, exactly when you noticed you were being followed. I'm Timber. And you are? I am cautiously, you tell him your name. Big Loaf. I'm Big Loaf. If he's bothering to introduce himself, maybe you won't be eaten after all. Big Loaf. Nice to meet you. It's a funny name. What's a human like you doing this far into the mountains? You lost? Oh yes, this is the dating sim part, by the way. Before it was the horror game part. Now it's the dating sim, apparently. So basically, don't be a rabbit. Ooh, can I save the game? I feel like I can make this like really on the nose. But I don't know, let's be normal first. I don't know, I just want to be normal first. Why'd you come here? I'm just going hiking, I'm just going hiking, that's normal. You explain that you're really into solo camping and you pick Mount Sorbet as a sort of self-challenge. By the way, how do you pronounce sorbet? Is it sorbet? It's not sorbet, right? Sorbet, I think. Also, hello Yuki. Won't be here long because my shift in a bit. Well, you can watch the VOD later if you like. Also, again, like a shift. Time zones are weird to me. Isn't it like a weekend? You're working on a weekend. I mean, I guess it's not the weirdest thing in the world. I mean, I've worked weekends before. That's more like a part-time job. Anyway, I'm just searching for sorbet. Sorbet is a type of like frozen dessert, kind of like ice cream, I guess. But how do you like pronounce it? Oh yeah, there's like a sherbet. That's more so.
Sorbet.
Sorbet. So that's British. What's the American? Where's the American pronunciation?
Sorbet.
Sorbet. It's sorbet. Sorbet. I think I am pronouncing it correctly. Phone? Not sure what you're referring to. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Something about a phone. Oh, you're blaming your phone. That's what it is. You're blaming your phone for like not finishing your sentence, I guess. Your schedule is inconsistent. I guess, yeah. I guess some people, I guess, are like that. I prefer like, I mean, obviously you can't always choose, but I definitely prefer like a assistant schedule for work anyway. I don't like it when it's like, you know, you have to be on call or whatever. Anyway, we are solo camping. What? Don't tell me you came out here to die or something. That wasn't your intention, but considering the situation you wound up in, you see how reckless his plan was. You'd be surprised how many bodies I stumbled on out here. Can't imagine it as anything other than a death wish. You sense something threatening in his voice, but you convince yourself it's just your imagination. You're still coming down from that panic chase after all. Well, it's dark out. You better get back to your campsite, Big Loaf. We? He's gonna keep helping you. What's with that look? You think I just leave you out here by yourself? It's dangerous. Yes, very dangerous. A short time ago, you've been running for your life. When you point this out to him, he laughs again. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. If you had to run off so fast, I've returned that thing sooner. You click your flashlight on and gather your belongings. You're embarrassed for having dropped your main light source. Why did you pack your damn lantern? Timber quietly escorts you back through the woods, looking over his shoulder every now and again to check that you haven't fallen too far behind. You imagine he must have pretty good night vision. Do you even really need your flashlight anymore with him leading the way? The ground is sloped slightly upward, but otherwise flat and even. You've hiked worse, but by now your legs feel like jelly. You hadn't had a chance to eat anything yet, and exhaustion is setting in fast because of it. Your trudging footsteps slow. After a moment, Timber takes notice. You okay back there? He calls out to you, his breath visible in the cold night air. You could use a quick break. You wave to him, hunched under the weight of your backpack. Alright, we can rest for a bit. Timber steps slightly, back to where you stand. You're surprised how quiet his movements are. I can't stay out too late. My pack gets nosy when I'm out on my own for too long. His pack? So he's with a group of other wolves. It makes sense though. You hadn't really considered how a wolf like him could survive out here. Out of curiosity, you ask him about the size of his pack. Asking a guy's pack size when you only just met? I'd expect that out of you, Big Loaf. Big Loaf. I don't know, the name is just silly. Big Loaf. Again, I think of Big Boss. Big Loaf. I'm trying to sneak past these woes, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. Your face flushes. That wasn't what you meant at all. Anyway, weren't you exhausted? Take a load off, Big Loaf. Big Loaf. He gestures to a nearby fallen log. The two of you take a seat side by side, but a comfortable distance apart. You slip your gloves off and massage the back of your neck. You've definitely been overexerting yourself. Timber sits quietly next to you, gazing up at the moon. You've never seen a wolf up close before. Photos and drawings, sure. Drawings drawn by Nom Nom Nami specifically. But it's different meeting one in person. It could be the exhaustion or your eyes playing tricks on you, but in its light, you think he looks kind of soft and fluffy rather than ferocious, because he's just an anime character, you know? That's how that works. You remember his sharp teeth, how terrified you felt when he first stood over you. But here he is doing you a huge favor. He's even being patient and resting with you. You think he might be kind of nice, and totally not like an evil wolf that's trying to murder you. A couple minutes pass in silence. You start to worry that you're totally boring him. You feel inclined to make conversation. Asking about his pack, his big pack, apparently. That's like apparently just a euphemism for his penis, I guess. I don't know. Return. I'm just gonna be normal. Can I just ask what he's doing out here? You ask him the first thing in your mind, what he was doing out in the wilderness at night. Scavenging. He says it flatly. You wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. You've never given any thought what it must be like living in the mountains, Camping is sure, but building a life out here. During your trips, you've always brought meals from home rather than relying on foraging. It can be dangerous to eat things you can't identify with absolute certainty. Could wolves really be satisfied just living off the land? You wonder what his diet is like. And well, what I'm wondering is that how does he have like a parka? You know, like a modern like coat. You know, did he just go to the mall and get the? It seems like it's like a wild lifestyle where you're foraging off the land or whatever. But like, where did he get that coat? You know, that you just get from the mall or something. I mean, I guess they could just make it. Yes, what would they make it out of? The rabbit skin? You know. So, anyway, you ask him if he's a meat eater. Why? Still scared the big bad wolf's gonna eat you? He side-eyes you, his wide grin once again drawing your attention to his sharp teeth. I've never tasted human before. I wonder what kind of seasoning would be best. He isn't serious, and anyway, if he wanted to eat you, he would have done it already. You decide you're not afraid of him, you let him know it. You could probably stand to be a little afraid. We're strangers after all. In the mountains, no one's a stranger. They're only fellow hikers. You give him a friendly smile. Careful. You'll regret trusting me. Timber leans forward and gets to his feet. He stands before you looking down with a big grin on his face. Should be all rested up now. Let's get moving. I was gonna say let's get going, but anyway. You nod and promptly reach out for your backpack. Hey, not so fast. He grabs the strap, your hands almost touching. This is what's wearing you out, right? I'll carry it. I feel I'm reading that wrong. This is what's wearing you out, right? I'll carry it for you. Feel there should be a comma there? I don't know, anyway. You agree, knowing that it's fine as long as he doesn't run off with it. So you are suspicious of me. What happened to no one's a stranger? He smirks at you and you laugh awkwardly. He got you there. Timber heaves your belongings onto his back, then continues forward without complaint. You follow behind. A cold wind blows and you shiver from the sudden chill. You really ought to be snuggled up in your tent by now. Why'd you bother going back for your stupid flashlight? Because of the snow, it's not so dark that you would have been useless without it. You could have been relaxing by the campfire this whole time, toasting delicious marshmallows. And now you realize you still haven't had anything to eat. You really should have busted out that trail mix while you were resting. All this because you thought a wolf was going to eat you. The same wolf who volunteered to carry a heavy backpack for you. You feel pathetic. Beyond pathetic, maybe the cold is making you extra depressed. Timber calls back to you, interrupting your thoughts. It's a little off from the direction you came, but I know a place nearby you can take shelter. What do you think, Big Loaf? Big Loaf, again, the name is specific. Want to keep going or stop somewhere closer? You're still a ways from your campsite. Achieve the game? Because I'm indecisive. I want to keep going. I don't really want to like go somewhere off, you know, a place that I don't know that this person is recommending, you know? You feel like he's testing you. It makes you want to prove to him that you're strong and can endure anything. Okay, tough guy. You sure can hold out? You've already set up your tent before wandering off like an idiot. You'd obviously prefer to sleep in there than anywhere else. Timber continues on and you follow along with your newfound resolve. Come to think of it, how does he know the way to your tent? Did you really leave such a clear trail? Animal folk do have sensitive noses, but seeing it in action is rather impressive. When you finally reach the campsite, you're surprised at how far you strayed from it. Your tent still stands undisturbed, ready to protect you from the elements while you sleep soundly inside it tonight. But first, Timber slips your backpack off and sits it down in the snow beside your tent. He massages the back of his neck the same as he did earlier. How'd you run while lugging this thing around? My freaking back hurts. It's your survival gear. You would have been in trouble if you lost your way without it. Still, it was really nice of him to help you carry it. You apologize for burning him and thank him for escorting you back here. Yeah, no prob. He looks somewhere off in the distance, considering something. Well, Big Loaf, looks like you're set for the night. I'll get out of there. I'll get out of your hair. Alright, you guess this is where you'd naturally be parting ways. You stand there awkwardly for a moment, and I intentionally, like, reject the flag here, you know? Goodbye! You thank him again for all his help, and you apologize for your previous misjudgment, thinking he was going to eat you and all. I considered it, but you're not bad, Big Loaf. See you around. He waves, turning his back to you, then begins his long walk back the way you came. That was a joke, right? You climb into your tent and snuggle into your sleeping bag. It's been a long night. Time to get some rest. When you wake up the next morning, you find a bunch of your supplies missing. But who could have stolen them? There isn't anyone else who knows you're out here except... Well, he did say you regret trusting him. At least you didn't lose anything too valuable. You pack up your things and begin a long journey home. You choose somewhere else for your next hiking trip. Sayonara, sucker! Well, because we didn't flirt with him, I guess, he stole our stuff, you know? Or maybe we did flirt with him, he also just steal our stuff, I don't know. I feel like all the other options is just literally just trying to get laid, I feel like, I don't know. Okay, so that's one ending. What's the timeline like? Human route. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, the rabbit route is like dead, dead, dead. The human route is a lot more complicated. What the heck? Ask him to stay. And then stuff's around closer. Huh. That's one ending. Oh, but this one also leads to that ending, it seems like. What does that mean? Also, this is pink? What does that mean? I gotta avoid the pink timelines, otherwise I'll get banned. No, okay, fine. Let's see. Oh, what I wonder is, like, how involved are these scenes? How involved are these optional scenes, I don't really want to read erotica. Unless I'm getting paid. You know? Like, I'm not doing that for free, okay? No, alright, well, anyway. I wonder what these are, though. Apparently there's even more of these things. I'm not sure what that means. Is it just more of the human witch stuff, but, like, slightly different? Alright, let's see here. Well, I guess we'll just go back to the main menu. I mean, there's a lot of things you could explore, actually. This is, like, more complicated. The witch route as well is also complicated. What the heck? Witch route. But the witch route is, like, I mean, slightly different, but, like, it's very similar, actually, it seems like. I don't know. Man, I don't know what these are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Even 4 more stuff? 4 more things? Okay, well, let's go back to title. Let's see. It's been about almost 2 hours. So I'm probably gonna take a break now, is what I'm gonna do. That's probably what I'm gonna do. So that's the plan. I'll take a quick break, grab a snack, go to the washroom, you know, stuff like that. I want to play some music though. I guess, well, I could play the game's music, but we're gonna be hearing it a whole bunch anyway, so I don't know. I wonder if I should just play Cave Story music again, you know? Where's the Cave Story music? Cave Story OST extended. Spelled that wrong, but whatever. Fine. I'm just gonna play Cave Story again. Cave Story theme. Sure. Okay, hold on. I had to mute the game first. Yeah, I remember to unmute it. Also, oh yeah, this is like different, by the way. How do I... Weird, wait a minute. No, that's just weird. Okay, fine, what's that? Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna play some Cave Story music, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. After, you know, going to the washroom, eating a snack, and then I'll continue playing Night with Timber. And maybe we'll get to those optional scenes. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm not looking forward to those optional scenes. I don't know how involved. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Alright. BRB. All right. Stop the music. Bam. Actually, what? When does this song play? Is that playing like in the boss fight or? I don't know. Anyway, let's continue playing Night with Timber. Let's do that. Well, first let me turn on the game volume. No, not that. I was actually fixing the audio from before the stream. There we go. You know, I was thinking about it actually. Even though the game, at least the only video that I saw about the game is about like 4 hours, I wonder if it's gonna take longer. It seems to be a lot of stuff, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. It might need to be a two-parter, but I'm not sure. Well, anyway. Okay, let's start. Zucchini, sure. I don't know if we need to be like a different person every single time, but... Okay. So what do we want to do here? Again, there's multiple things we could do. Also, a billion save slots, that's good. I think. You could even go, like, you can keep going, you know? You see there? Page 20? Technically, there's infinite. I don't know if there's infinite, actually, but there's, like, a lot. More than you can see in the UI, it seems like. Anyway, but we can do the flirt option. Fine, let's do the flirt option. Fine. See what happens. Hopefully it doesn't get too explicit. Like, apparently it's not visually explicit, but I don't know if... What's the... Like, how do you describe words, you know? Like, word explicit, you know? Literary explicit? I'm not sure how you describe it, but, you know. Anyway, let's see. Alright, so Timber's asking, like, why'd you come here? And I can say, to meet you, specifically. I guess we're being sarcastic. I thought we were like a weird wolf obsessed, like, stalker. Like, we were literally looking for wolves or something. I don't You flirt with him sarcastically, maybe half joking. He's got a handsome face at least. Is it your first time meeting a wolf and all? His voice is low and sultry. Oh no, he's hot, you know, like the Squidward meme. You admit that yes, he is the first wolf you've met. Only domesticated dogs live around where you come from. In that case, I better leave a good impression. Wolves have a bad enough rep as it is. He looks away, contemplating something. Well, it's dark out. We better get back to your campsite, Zucchini. I mean, where's Zucchini now, by the way? Okay, so this is mostly the same. Asking a guy his pack size who you only just met. You're laying it on a little thick there, Zucchini. Face flushes. Okay, that's technically different. Well, it's not different, but like I guess the name's different. That's why I stopped there. You remember his sharp teeth, how terrified you felt when he first stood over you. Your mind dovetails straight into the gutter. You kind of want him to, uke you, right? Which one is seme, which one's uke? I always forget which is which. You want him to semi-uke you. A couple minutes pass in silence. You start to worry that you're totally boring him. Okay, skip. Of course. This is the fucking like flirt timeline. Fine. Ask him about if he's seeing anyone. Since he mentioned his pack, maybe he's not even single. You impulsively pry, hoping to lay your lewd thoughts to rest. You're kidding, right? You hastily apologize, tell him to just forget you ever asked. How embarrassing, Hazukashi. What, you want to make out or something? Tricking me into thinking you're tired so you can make your move. That's not it at all. You says you were joking, but he isn't convinced. Oh, I get it. You're curious about what it's like to kiss a wolf. Well, I don't know, it's like a lot of sharp teeth. Isn't that kind of weird? The teeth is in the way. He's closing the distance between you. You feel like your heart is beating even faster than he was when he was chasing you. That's it, isn't it, Zucchini? It's alright, you can say it. Laughing nervously, all you can manage is a half-hearted maybe. Okay. Timber is close now. You can't shrink away any further without falling from where you're seating. Come here. Timber takes your face in his hands, gently turning you toward him. Then slowly and deliberately... Oh, licks you. I was gonna make a joke about him like biting your face off, but no. Licks you. From your chin all the way up to your cheek. Kinda salty. Your brain's short-circuiting. What just happened? I don't know. Is that how dogs... And that's what dogs do, right? They lick your face? He lets go of your face and leans back, roaring of laughter. You see now that you're being pranked. You should see the look on your face. You want to die. You wish he would have just eaten you and be done with it. This is too humiliating. Loudly, you whine about how your face smells like wolf's breath now. Yeah, well, you asked for it. You definitely didn't. As his laughter subsides, you start to regain your composure. Flirting with woe is like playing with fire, you think to yourself. Okay. Timber leans forward, then gets to his feet. Okay, same thing from before. What was this? This was carrying. Okay, he's wearing the backpack. You agree, knowing that it's fine as like he doesn't run off with it. Do you think I'd do that to you, Zucchini? I thought we were bonding. Okay. Follow. All right, so this is okay. That is a slightly different scene. Like he just pranks you, I guess. That's all that was. Get pranked, idiot. And now he wants to divert you into a isolated location. You know what they say about serial killers or kidnappers? Never let them, never let them move you to a second location, because that's where they can hide the body, you know? Anyway, let's stop somewhere closer. You're tired and starving and so relieved that you won't have to keep walking for much longer. Yeah, I thought so. Come on, it's this way. Timber leads you along a stream and toward a large rock face. The closer you get, the less you feel chilled by the wind. It's not exactly comfortable, but it'll protect you from the elements. Another small incline. The ground is more uneven here, but at least you aren't dealing with the extra weight of your bag. It won't be long until you get some actual rest. Seriously, all you can think about is how much your feet hurt right now. You know, the game is tagged as yaoi, by the way, so I just assume it's BL, but like, technically the freaking self-insert dating sim generic avatar thing is like not really gender specific, so I guess technically it's just like a typical dating sim thing, you know? Doesn't have to be yaoi, I assume? But I don't know, actually. I don't know how the rest of the game is like, but it just seems like a generic dating sim thing, you know? I actually don't like that trope. I don't know, I don't like the self-insert thing. Because then like the avatar turns out to be like very generic, you know? Because then you have to appease everyone. I feel like, I'd rather protagonists have their own personality, you know? That's just me, I guess. I'm not really a... it doesn't really... it doesn't really apply to me, necessarily. But, when it comes to yaoi, there's technically, like, two categorizations. There's, like, for, like, fans, usually women. Like, there's fujoshi and there's yume joshis, you know? I feel like, isn't that kind of thing? Like, fujoshi is, like, they prefer when... like it's yaoi between two characters, right, separate from them. is the idea, and like fujoshi is like the slang, the Japanese slang word is supposed to mean like rotten girl or whatever, right? It has like a negative connotation to it. No, it's like ironic, but you know. But Yume Joshi is if you self-insert yourself as the protagonist, as if you're dating the guy, you know, which is just, well, by default, it's just a dating sim. Like, from a guy's perspective, that's just a default dating sim, I guess, you know? But Yume Joshi has a more positive connotation, because Yume means dreaming, you know, like a dreaming girl, or like a, I don't know, like a sparkling, not sparkling, but, you know, Yume has like a more, like, I feel like, positive connotation. But like, I feel like it should be the other way around. Isn't it more cringe to self-insert? No, that's all I'm saying. Isn't it like more cringe to self-insert? That's just my opinion though. Anyway. And that's why I think Fujoshis are more based. Anyway, watch your step. Gets a bit slippery from the... His warning came a little late. Your foot slips on an unexpectedly icy rock and your arms slide out instinctively to balance yourself. Timber reaches out and grabs your wrist, helping to steady you. You thank him. You gotta find a better place to take your hiking trips. You'll get yourself killed out here. He's right. How easy would it be to slip and end up bashing your head on a rock? You tell him you'll think twice about coming back here on your own. Gonna bring a friend next time? You shake your head. You're honestly more of a solo camper. But despite the circumstances, Timber's been good company. You let him know you appreciate his help. Yeah, alright. The cave's just up ahead. It's kinda cozy for a cave. Not too wet and drippy and protected from the freezing wind. Once you're inside, Timber slides your backpack off his shoulders and sets it down gently against a large rock. This should do for the night. You know the way back to your campsite from here? You nod. You're carrying a map of the area, so you're confident you can figure it out. Glad to hear it. Get home safe tomorrow, alright? Okay. I feel like, you know, according to the timeline, I feel like if we say, you know, goodbye or whatever, then it's gonna end with ending 1 again, you know? Well, let's see. I'm just gonna go super quick because this is a checkmark already, so I assume it's the same thing. And pause to see you around, leaves back. That was a joke. Sound like spills. Technically a different, you know, area, but you chow down. When you make it, some of your supplies are missing. Must have been a stranger, a bear or something. That's what you choose to believe. Okay, so that's just the same ending, really. Slightly different scene, technically, but same ending. So that's not very interesting. Fine, I guess I'll do the freaking freaky wolf sex thing. I don't know. I guess. Ask him to stay. You can't really think of a good excuse, so you just tell him your honest feelings. You'll be lonely. Lonely wolf tree? You'll be lonely if he leaves now. I don't know. The other wolves are never gonna let me hear the end of it. There's something in his tone that tells you he wouldn't mind sticking around, though. Maybe you can bribe him. Food! That's right, you should eat now. Your eyes light up and you run over to open up your backpack. What are you so excited about? You pull out. Does this matter? I don't know. I don't know if this matters. There's a cup noodles. Fruit sandwiches. Does fruit stay fresh as a sandwich, I feel? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's cold, so maybe it's naturally, like, you know, kept cold by the freezing elements. A can of beans. Or a bag of jumbo marshmallows. I don't know. The beans have good protein, you know, I gotta say. The noodles are probably more filling. Fruit sandwiches feels weird, though. I don't know, I never had like a fruit sandwich ever. That sounds weird to me. I don't know. But I guess it's not that different from like a, you know, like a jelly, you know, jam, whatever, you know, strawberry jam sandwich or whatever. It's the same thing in a way, because it's just a sweet thing, right? Or marshmallows. I mean, that's a classic, isn't it? Can you, like, start a campfire in, like, a cave? I guess that can work. I don't know. I was gonna say, like, does it, like, suffocate you? I guess not, but I mean, there's an opening. There's a large opening. I don't know. I'm just thinking like, making a fire in a closed space is usually a bad idea. But it's definitely a classic though. Even though it's just a bunch of sweets. It's a hiking trip. You gotta live a little. I don't know. I don't know why this is a hard choice. I don't think this really matters that much. It's a flavor text. I feel like let's do the marshmallows. I mean, it's a classic. You gotta do the marshmallows. Digging through your bag, you present a bag of marshmallows, chocolate bars, and graham crackers. You're making s'mores tonight. Oh, we're making s'mores, not just I thought we were just roasting marshmallows on the campfire, but we're doing like full-on s'mores. I never had s'mores before. I don't know. Never really had like marshmallows. Well, maybe at some point, but I don't really remember eating sitting down and just cooking marshmallows on a campfire before. I never went camping either, so I don't know. You're offering sweets to a wolf? He isn't impressed, but this is the best you have to offer him other than some trail mix and energy bars. You encourage him to try it. Alright, you convinced me. Can't turn down free food. You give him a celebratory cheer. You're so happy you'll be able to repay his kindness. I'll get a fire going. The cave's atmosphere transforms into something warm and inviting. The campfire's crackling heat eases your soul. Fire makes everything more romantic. You have Timber all to yourself tonight. He rubs his hands together and licks his lips. Time to eat. You show off your expert marshmallow roasting technique. Mine's burning. You tell him it won't be any good if it's all charred up. You have to rotate it so it heats evenly. You're making me want to eat barbecue. You really don't got any meat, Zucchini? Much to Timber's disappointment, there isn't a single strip of jerky in your bag. I feel like there's some kind of like thinly veiled allegory about like vegans, vegans and meat eaters or whatever. In the Nom Nom Nami's like at least animal universe anyway, the parts that involve animals. I mean, I guess you can't escape it because it's all about the animal kingdom, right? Any kind of universe that involves like freaking like animal people, I feel like there's always had to be some kind of metaphor or conversation about like eating meat or not, because technically that meat is for like other people, in a way. I don't know. But anyway, well, can't complain too much. It's kind of fun trying something new anyway. Soon enough, your marshmallow is toasted to perfection, but when you break off a piece of chocolate, you finally realize, wolves can't eat chocolate, can they? Are your s'mores gonna poison him? I think we learned that's not true. Timber laughs as he assembles his s'more, following your instructions. He won't kill me. I can digest anything. He says that, but you're a little worried. He takes a big bite to show you he's not kidding. The gooey marshmallow balloons out from between the graham crackers, and crumbs spill out down his shirt. Again, never had s'mores before. They seem delicious. You know what this reminds me of though? Like the kind of like a sweet filling and like kind of like a more crunchy top and bottom. Makes me think of ice cream sandwiches, specifically the ones, not the ones you buy at the store, by the way, because the ones you buy at the store are just not as good, but specifically the ones with like waffles, the waffle ones, waffle ice cream sandwiches. I don't know, something about it, and I don't have it very often at all, really, but something about waffle ice cream sandwiches are like really nostalgic for me because I had it when I was a kid at some point. I really liked it, it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's the food. If I really want something actually super sweet, which I don't usually, often actually, other than like maybe soda, but zero sugar soda, of course, 0 calories. I tend not to eat like sweet things by themselves, right? But but if I had to choose one, it would definitely be that. It would be ice cream waffle sandwich, I guess, or waffle ice cream sandwich, whatever. Anyway, that's what that reminds me of anyway. And it's something about that, the sweetness plus the texture of the mix between the soft and the crunchiness is just very delicious. Anyway, nom nom nammy. It's kind of messy, not bad though. You bite into yours too, messy but delicious. Once you finish eating, you do a little cleaning up before relaxing by the fire. Your sleeping bag is back at the campsite, but luckily you keep an emergency blanket in your bag. You drape it over your legs. Is that how you're sleeping tonight? Like with everything he says, you feel like he's making fun of you. You ask him if he thinks it'll be warm enough. You've got the fire for warmth. You won't freeze to death, probably. Probably. Okay, now you're starting to worry. What you'll do, Zucchini? Need someone to keep you warm? The floodgates open and load. Thoughts you've been saving out this entire time explode back into the front of your mind. Again, I feel like at some point, Nom Nom Nami, you know, became Lud Lud Nami or something. I don't know, man. I swear. I guess when it comes to like men, you know, it's only when men are featured in their games. You want him to hold you. You want to feel his heat on your bare skin. You want to become a tangle of limbs under this blanket. I'm thinking of like, I don't know, like one of the monsters is like Fear and Hunger, where like an amalgamation of like limbs, you know. So anyway, you want to be wrapped up in his fluffy coat and drown in his scent. But you can't say any of that. What can you say? It's funny, I guess this is the optional, because I remember in the store page it said it was optional technically. You can choose to do it, but you could just skip it if you don't want to. I mean... it seems like there's another choice actually. So like you could say yes, but it's only for warmth, you know. Just like it's totally just warmth zone, you know, like friend zone, but it's warmth zone. Okay, I'll say please, even though it's in pink in all caps. With your heart and mind racing, all you can manage is a weak yes please. He lies on his side with a flap of his oversized coat laid out for you. It's big enough for two. Is it? I guess so. You know, most of Nom Nom Nami's characters are like really skinny, I gotta say. None of them are... Well, I'm trying to think. I mean, a few of them are chubby, I gotta say. I think there's literally that character whose whole thing was that she's a little chubby and that's it. I don't know. I don't know, none of them are like muscular, I gotta say. All of them are twinks, but then they're like, you know, typical anime characters, I guess. Here, make yourself cozy. You snuggle up next to him, a bit embarrassed to have your face so close to his. He invited you to do this, but is it really okay? Tentatively, you wrap an arm around his side. He pulls you in, welcoming the embrace. How's that? Nice and warm, huh? As you are a transparent, like, see-through ghost. Your face is buried in the crook of his neck, making it a little hard to breathe, but it's not unpleasant at all. In fact, this is just as nice as being by the fire. You're worried you'll fall right to sleep if you don't make your move now. Realizing the opportunity staring your face, you decide it's time for a little payback. You boldly lick his neck, all the way from collarbone to jaw. What is that? What is this like? I can't... What? Like, I don't know what his silhouette is. What are we doing? Is this our head? But why are we like... I don't know, anyway. His breath hitches, and he seems to freeze in surprise. You probably had the same reaction when he licked your whole face earlier, but instead of laughing or getting mad, he looks genuinely flustered. Hey, that's my weak spot, huh? Oh, he likes this. His tail thumps on the blanket behind you. Encouraged, you move his hair aside and press your lips to his skin to kiss him for real. Hey, I said. He grabs you by the shoulders and pushes you back. I don't like reading these lines. What's a euphemism I can use instead? I don't know. That also still sounds bad. Anyway, I'm gonna get a boner. Basically, was Timber's trying to say. It's a warning, but you let him know you wouldn't mind the consequences. You want me to be your pet for the night? Fine. He kisses you, a completely normal kiss this time, thankfully. Okay, well, it seems like we're going down that route. I guess it's because based on other previous choices, I was thinking there was another choice. Oh no, it just goes here. Because it's this, right? Because I thought I was going to go down a different choice. But I guess maybe it's because we picked this one, it turned into that, I guess. If we have picked more like friendly choices, it wouldn't go down this route. Maybe. Is that what it is? Because of the licking scene, that's what it was. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, anyway, they're gonna have sex in the cave. He'll be your pet. You thought you wanted him to dominate you, but maybe it's the other way around, apparently. He's a switch, I guess. Your lips connect once more. You bring your hands up to either side of his neck, caressing lightly with your thumb. I don't know, how much of this scene... Anyway, shouldn't have said anything. Go ahead and relentlessly. More kisses. Tail's going wild. Kiss, kiss, kiss. How do you say kiss in Japanese? I forgot, actually. I mean, it's kisu, I guess, but that's just like an English pronunciation of kiss. Or rather, Japanese pronunciation of the English word kiss. Finally through to the main event. Hold on. Chew. Oh, chew. That's right. Chew. Chew. I guess that's like an onomatopoeia, though. Anyway, hello, Hana-san. I'm just playing like a borderline porn game at this point, I feel like. Hold on. I'm just gonna like turn off display capture and see like how explicit this is. So you guys your hand down towards the main event. And he's mentioning something about, I'm going to describe, it's going to tongue. I mean, there's nothing like visually explicit, you know, as the story page said, but I don't know. It's just that this is lingering on for too long. I feel like that's the point, but still. You rubbing your hand on his pants. Okay, fine. I'll just show it, whatever. I'll describe it. I won't read it because I don't know. It's just, I feel like I'm just reading softcore porn. I don't like, sometimes I end up doing that, but I don't like doing that. Again, I don't do it for free. Anyway, you rub his pants. Wagging like crazy. Whatever. This wolf is your pet for the night. Great. You keep at it, and then he moves away from you. What? This is like a comedy. What do you mean? Is there like a song like that? There's a song like that on YouTube. You know? What? What are you talking about? Anyway. Humiliating. He rolls over. Oh, he's a one pump chump. You know, that's what they call it. He rolls over, pulling his hood over his head to hide his embarrassment. Going to sleep. Great. Also, he said jack off. I feel like, I mean, it is BL then in that case. It implies that the self-insert is a dude. You know? You wouldn't say that because, well, anyway. When you wake, the sun has already begun to rise. Great. That was the optional sex scene. There's multiple, by the way. I'm pretty sure. There's like this one. And there's like this one. But I guess the witch rod is very similar to human rod, seems like, though. I still don't know what the unknowns are, though. I don't know what these are. Anyway, we made him come in his pants. That's just silly. I don't know. That's just kind of like goofy. Hopefully, I don't know. Is this content allowed on YouTube? Hopefully not. I mean, hopefully, or rather, hopefully it is. I don't know. So isn't it kind of like messy as well? Like you need to clean that up, bro. Like anyway, when you need to go find like how do they clean that? I guess they put it in the river. You know, do they have washing machines? I mean, it's weird. Like they live in the wilderness, but do they have like modern conveniences? I don't know. When you wake, the sun's already been arise. I don't know. I shouldn't ask these questions. Confused and a little chilly, you take in your surroundings. The fire is nearly gone out, and your backpack has fallen over, fully unzipped. And your companion from before is nowhere to be seen. You groggily shuffle over to your backpack, thinking you'll gather your things and head back to your campsite, but your food is missing. He stole it, didn't he? That wolf had you completely fooled. The worst part is, if you wanted more of your food, he could have just asked. You already had dinner together. You wallow in feelings of betrayal for a few minutes before checking your bag again, then zipping it closed. Ah yes, of course, a one-night stand. Worst thing's gonna happen, you suppose. Nothing of value was lost. After everything you did for him, though, making him come in his pants. I don't know, this is like really silly to me. That's like really funny. What? What are you talking? Huh? Like, it's not erotic, it's just silly. I don't know, maybe I'm in the wrong headspace, of course, but it's just, what are you talking about? What? Memories of last night come flooding back and you feel your face start to get hot. Well, at least you can always look back on that part of this experience fondly. Giving one last look around the cave, you begin your trek back to the campsite to collect the rest of your belongings. It's time to head home. And just as I said, one night stand. Spent the whole night, but you still left before breakfast. No pancakes. Alright, well there you go. Let's go back to, well, let's see. I don't see the timeline initially. So again, the rabbits just die. Made him come in his pants here, but then it just ends here, right? It just ending 3. So all these other variations probably end the same ending anyway. I am curious though. Well, let's do like a very similar thing. Let's not make him dirty his pants this time. But just to see the slight differences, but you know, it's probably the same ending though. And then afterwards, maybe explore these ones. That's funny. These are choices too, but like this is just different foods. That's all. Anyway, return. New character. Yuri. It's, you know, ironic. It reminds me of that anime, Yuri on Ice. Or like Yuri is just a common Russian masculine name, actually. It happens to be spelled the same as a genre involving gay women. So people mix it up, you know? People thought it was gonna be Yuri, but no, it's actually the opposite. Alright, anyway, skip. Human. I'm just hiking. Okay, let's ask him about his pack this time. Just to see what he says. You're curious about the other wolves in the mountain. He dodged the question last time, but now you're better, or rather you're prepared to phrase it better. My home's called Glaze. That's all I can say about it. Okay, I was interested in what he was meaning by that. So Glaze is a group of nomadic wolves, specifically Timber's pack. They move around various spots in the mountain as the seasons change. Right. Okay. I mean, makes sense. I wonder if it's the same pack as Treat's pack. Probably not. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. It's just very similar, you know? You press him. What's there to be so evasive about? He folds his arms and tilts his head to the side, thinking. It's better if less people know where to find us. Safer that way. Safer for the woes? They used to kill us, you know. The mood shifts. There's a weight to his words that makes you afraid to press any further. But now we get by on our own. It's peaceful so long as no one shows up to disturb us. You realize he must have been intruding on his pack's territory. You apologize for that. Nah, you're just passing through. Nothing to apologize for. Timber leans forward, then gets to his feet. He stands before you looking down with a big grin on his face. You should be all rested up now. Let's get moving. I still can't. I'm sorry, but I still can't think of. I still can't stop thinking about that moment where he says, "You made me come in my pants." Also, don't quote that. But anyway, like I swear that's like a meme image that could go viral. I feel. I don't know. Maybe not, but it's just like very funny to me. What do you mean? Like, I want to take a screenshot. Huh? Again, I mean, that was a song, wasn't it? Like, you know, that was a song on YouTube, actually. Let's see. So, okay, let me check the timeline again. Leaving alone if it's worth. I feel like this is only if you go to the cave, so let me just explore that real quick. Again, this is probably not that interesting, but I just want to see what happens. Also choose different foods this time, just for fun, I guess. let's do a can of beans. It isn't much, but you brought a big old can of beans to fill you up after a long day of physical exertion. How many cans you got in there? Is that why your bag's so damn heavy? He smirks at you, and you present him your treasured beans, insisting a warm meal is just what he needs. You know, it reminds me actually, recently at the grocery store, I got something called, like a, well, I don't know, it's just called tuna salad, but like it's a canned tuna salad, you know? I don't know, I was like, it's an interesting idea. Like, I think it's by, I mean, there's like 2 brands, but it's like this one you can search for. Like tuna salad bowls, I guess. And I guess I'm just advertising this for free, I guess, but you know. I don't know, it does remind me of, right? Like canned food, but you can just have a meal, you know? Well, it's kind of like small meal, but basically this is what I found. I think I got this one. I wanted to try these 2 flavors. There's also this one, but it's just corn, which is kind of boring. But you know, it's like tuna salad with quinoa and tuna salad with couscous. And the reason why, I don't know, the reason why I wanted to try these is because they're an easy way to get some protein in, you know, like little protein snacks. And they're like super convenient. You could like just bring it with you and then just open it up and eat it, right? Well, you need a fork, I guess, but I don't know. I wanted to find something that was just easy to like have. And I have one right now. I didn't eat it today only because I've been eating a lot of fish actually, and you don't want to eat too much fish, I feel like, in a week, I think, because of mercury content. But anyway, I thought I'd mention that real quick. I don't know, that's just a reminder, like can of beans, it reminds me of this. I think there's another one too. I tried another one that also had beans in it. To be honest, I didn't love it. I don't know, I don't like beans that much, I guess. I prefer this one. I have yet to try this one though. Yeah, I'll try that next time. Anyway, I guess the taste is like alright. You know, it's not exactly the greatest, but you know, it's alright for like a snack, you know. And definitely I'll probably like buy more, you know. It's just an easy way to get some protein in. I feel like I've gotten sick of protein shakes at this point, so like I'd rather just eat something else, you know. Anyway, that does sound pretty tasty. Alright, you convinced me. Yay! How peaceful. Time to eat. Itadakimasu. 2 plastic bowls. You brought 2 spoons. But we have the small spoon apparently. He last pointed to your neon green dessert spoon. At home you have a set of them in the rest of the colors of the rainbow. You take a bite to show him how perfectly serviceable it is as an eating utensil. Trade me. I can't sit here and watch you try to eat with that. You ask him if he's sure about trading spoons. Your germs are all over this one now. Who cares? Give it here. You know, I'm a bit of a germaphobe, so I'd rather not switch spoons. If he insists, is this maybe reverse hospitality? You didn't expect a wolf to out-nice you. Once you finish eating, you clean up. You kept Timber out pretty late by now. You start to wonder if you're causing trouble for his pack. When you can express your concern, he smiles wryly. You hint that I should get out of here? That's not it at all. You're the one who asked me to stick around. Change your mind already? He's brought out comfortably by the fire. It doesn't look like he has any intention of leaving, whether you told him to or not. You insist that you weren't trying to say he overstayed his welcome, though. In fact, you'd like to learn a little bit more about Woes. He's not what you expected at all. Yeah? What'd you expect? Someone more ferocious, bloodthirsty. You wouldn't say bloodthirsty. Why not? That's what they said about my dad. You ask him what his dad looks like. Like me, but taller. In that case, it isn't too surprising that someone would be afraid of him. You were intimidated by Timber at first, too. You're sure you wouldn't think that if you met his dad now, though? You asked if there's any chance you could see him and find out. No can do. Why not? Because it'd be dangerous to bring in an outsider? Well, remember how I told you they used to kill us? That's what happened. The crack of the campfire seems to get louder and louder the longer his words hang in the air. You aren't sure how to respond. Should you offer condolences? What use are condolences from a stranger? From someone who mistook this wolf as a violent predator at first sight? You apologize for running from him at least. Well, you never know. I might have eaten you if you thought you made a good meal. You laugh, saying there's no way you would have tasted any better than the dinner you shared tonight. Yeah. Timber sits up, then adjusts his coat before getting to his feet. Thanks for the food. He turns to leave. Wait, why? You asked where he's going. Oh, you got me in a good mood, and now I'm saying too much. I better get home. Home to Glaze? Yeah, my pack's waiting for me. Timber sighs, a bit overdramatic compared to his serious tone from a moment before. I was supposed to be out here looking for food. Instead, I'm gonna be the only one who got to eat tonight. You starting to feel the way of how difficult it really is to survive out here. Thought you'd come out camping for fun. It feels almost insulting that you can go home whenever you want. You still have another few cans of beans in your bag. It isn't much, but you offer your extra food to Timber as a parting gift. Sure, I was thinking of stealing it anyway. He was. I'm kidding. You see the look in your face. Well, actually, he wasn't kidding. He usually steals my food in every timeline, though. This doesn't solve the problem, but it helps, so thanks. Timber pockets your meager offering and turns to leave again, his tail swilling to and fro behind him. But after a few steps, he pauses. Oh yeah. This was your first time out here, wasn't it, Yuri? How'd you like it? How do you feel about Mount Sorbet? I don't know if this matters, but I guess I'll say it's lovely. Despite the harsh weather, the scenery is rather wonderful. You love it here. Glad to hear that. It's my home, so it's nice when others see how great it is too. See you around. He waves you off, then disappears into the night. When you wake up the next morning, there isn't another soul in sight. The light of dawn spills over the horizon and reflects brightly against the glistening hills around you. It really is beautiful out here. You can see why Timber's pack would stay, despite it being difficult to survive in this environment. You gather your things and prepare for the long journey home. Maybe you'll visit again, during a warmer season. Ending 2! Oh, okay, so it's a different ending, actually. I think it's because you asked about his pack. You know, not his pack, quote-unquote, but rather his pack. You know, his normal pack. And then, you know, you're just like, you're just good friends. And, like, you give him the food, and you're like, okay, see ya. I got the wolf key. Witch epilogue? Wait, why do I have the witch epilogue? That was the human route. I got the witch epilogue somehow? Unless I accidentally took witch, I don't know. Anyway, let's look at, actually. Oh, there you go. The timeline. Yeah, technically I got... Yeah, ending 2. I also got the witch epilogue somehow for some reason. How's that work? Why do I have the witch epilogue? Why does it say I have a witch epilogue? Oh, it's human/witch. Oh yeah, I keep mixing it up because yeah, human and witch apparently are basically almost the same thing. So really, it is both actually. I want to explore all the choices though, you know. So there's also sleeping alone. There's 4. Again, these would just lead to right. Ending 2. But these ones will end to the one night stand, maybe? Or... how's this work? Okay, let's try... How long have I been streaming? I feel like I'm not gonna finish this, you know? It's like, I feel like there's more. There's so much more. At least it feels like it, I don't know. Let's be opal this time. Skip. Human. Skip. Just hiking. Skip. What's he doing out here? Skip. Stop coming closer. Skip. Ask him to stay. Skip. Let's try some fruit sandwiches this time. Fruit sandwich. You're so glad you woke up early to make fruit sandwiches before setting off on this trip. Huh. What are those? A perfect balance of white bread, whipped cream, and fresh fruits. Really? Now that I look at it, I guess it's not that weird. I never had a fruit sandwich before, though. Strawberry, orange, and kiwi. You know, not exactly a great dinner, but it's one of your favorite foods. You offer one to December. You're offering sweets to a wolf. He's impressed, but yeah, try it. Can't turn down free food. How peaceful. Time to eat. He takes a huge bite of the sandwich, not from the corner, but from the center. The cream bursts out from the edges a little, and you can't help but smile watching him. Nom nom. Too much sugar. You said this is your favorite food? You gotta expand your palate, Opal. Really, you only made them because they're comforting food to you. These sandwiches were going to be your morale booster for this difficult solo and camping trip. You needed them. I get that, but with how much you're exerting yourself, you gotta have protein. That's what I'm saying. You gotta have protein. You gotta work out. You gotta build muscles. You gotta lift weights. Do you even lift? He takes another bite despite his complaints. He must have been hungry. Maybe next time you'll make something more appropriate for a camping trip. A warmer meal might be nice. Yada yada. Okay, so now we have the thing where we can choose to sleep with him or not, but this time it's, you know, it's nothing sexual, I guess. Let's just say, okay, fine. Let's say it's for warm first. Assuming his offer is genuine, you're willing to take him up on it. Timber lies in the slide. Make yourself cozy. His body's kind of bony. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? So many characters are skinny in Nom Nom Nami's games. I feel like. The default. But it really is warm. He's like a heater. How's that? Think you sleep like this? You definitely can, but is this comfort for Timber too? Oftentimes I'll sleep in a big pile with the rest of my pack. Crowded, but nicer than sleeping alone. I'll consider it. I guess this kind of thing is normal for wolves then. You ask him why he's been doing so much to take care of you tonight. Must be my maternal instinct. Doesn't he mean paternal? When you point it out, he laughs. I don't remember my dad all that well, so I don't have a good frame of reference of what that looks like. You apologize. Nothing wrong with a guy being motherly anyways. Moms provide for the kids. That's respectable. You agree, you can't help but wonder what happened to his dad, but you find it hard to ask. He's keeping you nice and warm and you gotta share a nice meal together. Exhaustion finally claims you and you fall asleep cuddled up in Timber's fluffy coat. When you wake, yada yada. Falling over. Gather your things, your food is missing. He stole it! Could just ask. Anyway, same thing, same ending. And just when you thought you made a new friend. Okay, so that's just the friend zone ending, essentially, in a way. But mostly the same. I guess he alludes to the missing father. You know, it's a little character development, I guess. Or not development, I don't really call it. It's not development necessarily, it's more so revealing, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but I like that. Let's go back here. Yeah, let me see. Actually, look at the timeline. There is still more to explore. This like this whole path I really explore. I feel like it's maybe if you go to your camp, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna say no thanks. No thanks. No homo, bro. No. Hey, you shake your head, you should be fine. All right, offer's still open. You change your mind. You get cozy under your emergency blanket. Timber makes himself comfortable on the opposite side of the campfire. Your eyelids are so heavy, you're way more exhausted, and you go to sleep. And then same thing. Yeah, okay. So, same thing really. Nothing different there. For the most part, let's do a new character. We are Wafer. We are Wafer. Human. Alright, so let's see. And I guess I could like keep reloading to like different decision paths, and sometimes I do that, but I actually like prefer starting from the very beginning so I know which path I'm going. Anyway, so we explored most of this path, and in fact I think we got most of the endings already, really. In fact, we got all the endings already, actually. And I feel like the only difference with the witch is that there's this one, there's like slightly different scenes with the witch, but they're mostly the same. Okay, so this time let's okay, just hiking. What he's doing here. Keep going this time. Let's go to the camp. Ask him to stay. And then cup noodles. It's your favorite low prep simple meal. Tasty cup noodles, chicken flavor. All you need is to boil water, pour and wait. You'll be eating warm, delicious ramen in no time. That does sound pretty tasty. Okay. Something warm and inviting. Just you and Timber out here. Itadakimasu. noodles are ready. Lift the lid off of yours and a small puff of steam hits your face. He asked Timber if he's ever used chopsticks. I cook with him sometimes, the metal ones. You stir your noodles a bit, then raise a bite to your lips, blowing gently. They're versatile, slurp, like, but for eating, I like finger foods best. You inform him sarcastically that eating cup noodles with his hands will not go well. Yeah, smartass. He kicks your boot playfully. You snicker while enjoying the rest of your noodles. There you go. That's all the different eating scenes, I guess. Clean up. You really want to crawl into your tent about now, but it's so sad to leave Timber out here in the cold. What do you do? Well, get the game. Sure. Let's offer him a blanket. We'll do both, but let's do blanket first. Actually, letting him sleep in there with you might be a little awkward. You offer a blanket so you can get cozy by the fire instead. Nah, you keep it. The fire is warm enough. But it's freezing out here. Won't he get frostbite? Don't underestimate wolves, Wafer. By the way, the name keeps changing. My body's built for this kind of weather. You know better than you suppose. Climbing into your tent, you give Timber one last look over your shoulder. You let him know he's free to come in and grab a blanket if he changes his mind. Yeah, worry about yourself, will ya? You feel like you don't have to worry about anything, thanks to all his help. He returned your flashlight and even escorted you all the way back to your campsite. What a nice guy. You zip up the tent flap behind you and get some much needed rest. Except that he steals all your stuff later, but you know. And food's missing. You have to set off on your return trip early. Time to head home. Again, yeah, same thing. Character, kebab. Keep going. Again, I think these are mostly the same though. Generally mostly the same, but I am a bit of a completionist, so I just want to see everything. Ask him to stay. Here, let's do that again. Okay, so what happens if we invite him inside the tent? You ask if you'd like to sleep inside the tent with you tonight. Is there even room? It might be a little cramped, but it was described as a 2-person tent on the box. You'll definitely both fit. I'm used to crowded sleeping arrangements anyway. If you don't mind, I don't either. You open a zipper and climb into your tent. It's modestly sized, with one large sleeping bag laid out to cover most of the floor. You spread an extra blanket out for Timber to sleep on. With everything set up, you pull the flap aside to let him enter, and when he does... Oh, it's cute in here. This'll be cozy. You untie your boots and crawl into your sleeping bag. The material is cool and slick on the outside, but nice and plush on the inside. It might not be as luxurious as a real bed, but there's a certain appeal to sleeping bags that can never get old to you. You apologize to Timber for not bringing a second one of these for him. Don't worry about me. I can sleep anywhere. You believe him, the way he's already made himself comfortable. This tent really is small when it's not just you in here. It's only now that you realize how close your faces are. Feel like you should... Oh, you don't have a choice. Turn away. You roll over thinking it might be less awkward to sleep you're facing away from the stranger you just invited to your tent. Night kebab. Timber rolls over too. You hope he'll be more comfortable during the night. More comfortable than he would have been sleeping outside at least. Close your eyes to finally get some rest. And then he leaves and steals your stuff again. Okay. Olive oil. I can't think of olives without thinking of olive oil. I don't know. Okay. See, okay, what are we gonna do now? So this is the lewd timeline over here. This is the witch stuff. I don't know if there's any witches. Like, I feel like the witch thing, the only difference is like maybe 2 choices, maybe. Anyway, sure. I guess we have to flirt though. We have to do the whole flirting thing. We have to flirt. Keep going. Maybe it's your stinky pheromones. If you don't stink. Ask him to stay. Let's eat some... Oh, it's marshmallows again. Invite him inside. And now... we can do the thing. Is he gonna... I don't know, anyway. I'm just thinking about the pants thing again. Alright. Anyway, this is Olive's timeline. It's time for a real kiss. It's the first thing that came to your mind, so you just come on and say it. You weren't satisfied with his wolf kiss from before, so you wondered if you can teach him how humans kiss instead. Yeah? You got some special technique or something? You're not an expert, but at least you don't go around licking people's faces. You hate it that much? Mainly the fact that he's only teasing you before. If there's no chance he's gonna make out with you, he should just say so, or he should just say that so you can forget and go to sleep. Teach me then. Hey, what? I'll do it in the way that makes you feel good, to make out from before, or to make up for before. Seriously? Timber leans in closer. He's serious. You try to prepare your heart, but it's no good. With his confidence, you're certain he's only playing dumb when it comes to this stuff. But your only option now is to close the gap between you. You're going for it. Oh ho, you're approaching me? Deal? Instead of running away, you're approaching me. No, lips connect. Again, we're just a very weird, transparent ghost thing. So, yeah, smooch smooch. Can't see much of anything. Doki doki. Teeth aren't sharp as you expected. Oh, look pretty sharp to me. Also, do you put it around the small of your back? You're really getting into this. He doesn't need you to teach him anything. He knew how to do it right all along. Anyway. You satisfy Olive, or is there anything else you want to show me? You love the way he says your name. Nah, I'm just gonna cock block you right now. This is too dangerous. Okay. At this rate, you might end up falling in love with him. You push Timber away playfully, telling me you better stop here. Fair enough. It's been a long night and all. It really has. Then you go to sleep. Sleep well. Okay. That's kind of it. You kind of skip the sex scene if you do that, though. So it just ends there. So obviously, we reload. See the time again. You know, my excuse is that I want to get all the check marks. That's all. You know. Not like I want to see all the sex scenes. I just want to get all the check marks. You don't understand. I'm an achievement hunter, okay? Well, not really, but you know. I actually don't really like hunting for achievements like for everything necessarily. Depends on the game. Depends if it's easy enough to get everything. Anyway. Fine. What happens this time? You know? I wonder what happens this time. I'm not gonna read every little line, but we'll see. Anyway, throb. What's throbbing? You want him? Okay. Dizzy with lust. You know, isn't that a sin? That's one of the 7 deadly sins, you know. Anyway, rather than showing you there's something you want to see, your tongue could be put to better use if he'd whip it out for you. Huh. Don't miss words. Who am I to deny that enthusiasm? Then you give him a blowjob. Great. Is that a... Again, nothing explicit, I guess. I see a little bush. Anyway. Yeah, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Some wolf dick. Mm-hmm. And that escalated quickly. I don't know. It's just... I guess, I mean, in this timeline, what do we eat? S'mores? I guess it's an aphrodisiac. Uh-huh. Again, what is this? I think I got it wrong last time. The developer's barely disguised fetish, I guess. So I guess it's not really a fetish. This is actually just vanilla, isn't it? Anyway, you bob your head. The fun part? Huh. Interesting choice, huh? I mean, this is just more... Look, I'm just being practical here. This is just more, clean, you know? You just make a mess if you do this one. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and then that's kind of it. Mm-hmm. Huh? What? An hour? I don't know. That's a long time. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, after that, he just takes your food anyway, so it doesn't matter. Great. Amazing. You know, much more horny than the Femboy game, I gotta say. I mean, it's basically softcore porn. Well, is it softcore? I mean, it's described, I guess, so it's not really softcore. Again, hopefully I don't get banned. I might have to mark the stream as, you know, 18 plus or whatever. You know, there's a option for that. You know? The only reason I don't really enable it all the time, you know, is because that makes it so the video is like kind of private to like if you're not logged into YouTube, you can't view it, you know, because you have to actually make an account, you know, to say that, oh, you're over 18 or whatever, right? So that's why I don't do that often. I don't know, like, oh, I don't know. Anyway, look, again, I'm not really here for the porn. That's all I'll say. It's there. I mean, it's fan service. You know, the thing is, classic visual novels are like that. You know, like the very like classical visual novels, the OG visual novels. They just have porn scenes, I guess. It's there, you know. So it's not exactly like strange necessarily for its genre. But you know, it's not what I'm looking for. Tofu again. Filet mignon. What's filet mignon again? Is that French or something? Filet mignon. It's a cut of meat taken from the smaller end of a beef tenderloin. So it's just beef. Burp. Alright. So let's see. So I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Because for the human route, you know, we can look, we can make him come in his pants, or we can make him come in our mouth. And that's basically it. And yeah, that's basically done. For the witch route though, so we have some choices in the witch route. They're mostly the same, it seems like. Though this one is different though, it seems like. So okay, hold on. Let me explore like these two ones, like these two like choices, and see if that changes anything. And I guess we'll explore this one too. Again, I gotta see all the check marks, okay? Again, what's the stream title? Something about like, I don't know if I am allowed to stream this game. Something like that. Anyway, we're a witch now. The only difference between a witch and a human is that we have a pointy hat, I guess. You didn't have to say, animal folk are sensitive to the scent of magic. That's probably how he found you. That's probably how he kept on your trail, despite all those diversion spells you cast to escape. He reaches into his pocket and presents a star-shaped wooden key charm. Your warming charm! A sort of witch technology. Small engravings on the surface of your object are filled with magic and behave like circuitry. That makes me think of Fate Stay Night. When not infused with magic, they are normal objects. Freaking magical circuits. Goddamn, like freaking magical, like a freaking Fate Stay Night visual. They spend like 10 paragraphs or 10, not even paragraph, 10 pages really explaining the whole like concept of how people use magic in the Fate Stay Night universe. But like it doesn't freaking matter because like who cares? Because freaking Shiro just does like, I'm the protagonist, and then he just pulls things out of his ass and then he wins. Or sometimes he doesn't win, but like, you know. Like, well, he spends so long setting up all this like rules for like Fate Stay Night magic, but like it doesn't matter though. Most of the time it doesn't matter. They just kind of like, they just do it. Like, actually, they use this super impossible reality magic or whatever, and then he won. And it's like, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I'm just complaining about like I don't know. I'm complaining the way the story is written in Fate Stay Night, even though it is definitely iconic in a famous franchise. I just didn't like the way it would set up the story, you know. You snatch out of his hand and hold it close to your chest, relieved. The biting cold snow melts away as you channel your magic into the small object. You've been searching for this. I'm Timber, and you are... I'm Filet Mignon. What's a witch like you doing far in the mountains? You lost? Why'd you come here? I'm just studying some magic. I got some get some XP. And then I can use my level 5 spells to like destroy the world or something. I don't know. You explain that this environment is uniquely suited to a few rare species of magical flora. You came here for field research. Research, huh? No wonder you look so unprepared. A squishy little academic braving the wilderness on their own. He teases you with a smile. You'd be offended if you hadn't caught the underlying sentiment of concern. Okay, well, let's get you back. You reattach the warming charm to your backpack. Still feel a little suspicious. He doesn't even need to cast a light spell. You don't get much exercise, do you? You freaking nerd. You spent all your skill points on intelligence. No, he's teasing you again. It's not your fault. Witches aren't exactly known for their physical prowess. That's why you gotta be the fighter, you know? You gotta choose the fighter class if you want physical prowess. Okay, so... I don't know this part matters that much. Let's say, what's he doing here? Monster Bay may have abundant plant life despite the cold temperatures, but you can't imagine what was being satisfied with a diet of nuts and berries. You're asking if he's a meat eater. Lucky for you, I don't eat witches. The magic taste would be too overpowering. Oh yeah, he has the backpack, but the warming charm is on the backpack. And then you bear for the cold for now. Anything to eat. Okay, so I feel like this one's the part that matters. I feel like if we go to our campsite, that's when there's more choices. But first I want to go to the cave first, just to see the small little difference. You know, I can always use a tracking spell if you turn around. You know, it's funny, like it's mostly the same, except the witch is like, oh, I can use this spell. Oh, I can maybe use that spell. You know, so that's it. Ask him to say... Cup noodles. You have the power of magic. Sleep next to timber. I'll keep you warm. Firebolt. No. You detach the warming charm from your backpack and then sit close to them to demonstrate its function. As long as the two of you are within range, your magic will turn the charm into a little heater, keeping you nice and toasty all night long. Huh. So that's why you're so eager to take it back. That's handy. What do you think it was? Just some random accessory? Witches always carry around useless junk. Not like I know the difference when it comes to magic trinkets. Make yourself comfortable lying next to timber with a warming charm between you. You aren't sure the campfire is really necessary anymore, but its ambient crackle is pleasing to your ears. You could fall asleep just like this. You know, it's kinda too warm now. His body's probably built for colder temperatures, so you aren't that surprised to hear this. He slips his coat off and lies on it like a blanket. Weird. Feels like summer in here. A comfortable summer night, camping under the stars. What I don't get is why you come to a place like this and not bother to take in the full experience. You are though, aren't you? You're sleeping in a cave with a wolf. Who cares if you can adjust the temperature while you sleep? Feels like cheating. He complains, but he still has a grin on his face. This is nothing. If only you got to see the inside of your tent. Hint hint. The cavern is silent now, save for each of your soft, steady breaths. Seems like Timber's already fallen asleep. You get some rest too. And yada yada yada, he took your stuff. Okay. So it always ends the same way. He took your friggin' stuff. Alright, so let's load game this time. So that was only a slight change. So let's go back here. Let's go to our actual campsite. And apparently, according to the timeline, it's a little bit different from the human one. Seemingly. I don't know. I guess we'll see. So, ask him to say. I pull out marshmallows. He isn't impressed. As a witch, you assumed everyone had as big of a sweet tooth as you, but now you just feel silly. Yada yada yada. Alright. Invite him inside. He asks if you'd like to sleep inside tent with you tonight. Is there even room? More than enough, thanks to the power of magic. Okay, so I guess it's like the thing where like you go inside, it's a freaking dimensional thing. Or like it's bigger on the inside. Alright, now I'm intrigued. Let me see what it's like in there. You open the zipper and climb into your tent. Oh, it's just a room. The space opens up to a lavish room as if it were a portable hotel. Well, that's essentially what it is. You prefer to travel in maximum comfort and style. Oh, this is unreal. Timber looks around the room, then back outside of the code, as if the tent's entrance was a portal to another world he just stepped through. Remembering Animal Folks' sensitivity to magic, you ask if this room be comfortable for him. Yeah, I mean, the smell's a little strong, but it's like perfume. Not necessarily bad, just hard to ignore. Never had a familiar before, so it's the first time you had to make considerations like this. Familiar? Which is an animal folk commonly enter into partnerships as master familiar. You take on various forms, but it's typically not romantic. It's not romantic. Which provides for the familiar in a similar way that a human cares for a pet, with the distinction that animal folk have more agency and independence than real pets. They're still a pet, apparently. He pokes around the room while you take a seat on the bed and start untying your boots. You've got a shower in here? It costs quite a bit to get the full bathroom expansion, but you consider it well worth it. The bathroom expansion, it's like a DLC. It's like a witch DLC. Can I use it? His tail wags, revealing his enthusiasm. Wolves don't have access to this sort of thing normally, do they? There's some natural hot springs around, but it's not the same. He flips the bathroom light on and peeks inside, looking all around. He seems really excited. Daga, kotowaru. If you don't conserve the magic left in this thing, it might return to being a regular tent before you make it home. You explain the limitations to Timber, whose tail has now slowed to a dull sway. So it messed things up for you, didn't realize. Timber shuts the light back off, then steps over to the room's exit. Well, filet mignon, I don't want to intrude. Probably better for me to just sleep outside. Wait, you weren't saying that to kick him out or anything? Nah, this is too luxurious for me anyway. I won't be able to relax. Well, alright. And Timber exits before getting the word in. At least get this mattress doll to yourself. And then, yeah, same ending. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Fix your stuff. Okay, fine. Let's go back and just let him use the friggin' shower. How could you say no to a face like that? You tell him to go ahead. Sick, thanks, filet mignon. It's funny, filet mignon. Is that like a real life person's name or something? Or sounds similar, I'm not sure. Timber disappears behind the door frame, kicking off his shoes. He's gonna close the door, right? Just as you're pondering whether to get up and check, Timber pops his head back out. Hey, how do you turn this thing on anyway? Shaking your head in amusement, you follow him into the bathroom to teach him how showers work. The sound of water is soothing, almost enough to lull you to sleep. It'd be a little rude to pass out while Timber is showering, though. You do your best to keep yourself awake. Lying down in the bed would definitely be counterproductive to your goal, but your legs are tired and your eyelids are heavy. Maybe you just lie down for a second. I mean, that's how you fall asleep. No, this bed was designed for maximum comfort. Your meager willpower is no match for it. You imagine yourself engaged in a dramatic anime battle against the sources of slumber. It's enough to keep your consciousness until you hear the shower finally shut off. When Timber emerges, he's... Hey, what should I do about my clothes? Timber stands in the doorway completely naked, other than the towel he's holding. If I look, I get banned. It's like a real choice, or... I don't know if it matters. I guess I'll avert my eyes. I do the anime thing with the whoop. You politely turn your head, a bit embarrassed. Sure, nudity isn't a big deal in some cultures, but for you, it feels like you're seeing something you aren't supposed to see, even though he clearly doesn't mind. You let him know there's a bathrobe hanging up there that he's free to use. Oh, here it is, thanks. Timber makes himself decent and flops in the bed beside you. By decent, you mean, well, at least his old lower half is covered. That was great. He looks so content, you're happy you let him use the shower. Shoot. He fell asleep, but I'm just as tired as you. You hope he sleep well. You get up and turn off the light and then tuck yourself in. Good night. And then he steals your stuff. Okay, and then he steals your stuff. It doesn't matter. Again, the Nom Nom Nami promised there isn't anything visually explicit. So even if I click this option, it should be fine, right? Your eyes go right to it. You aren't being subtle. What, never seen a dick before? You quickly apologize, stare down at the floor. If he didn't want you to look, he shouldn't have come out like that. I don't really mind. I just figured I probably shouldn't sleep naked. Okay. You take a moment to admire his body hair. Wolves are very fuzzy. And then go to sleep. Okay, that's it. Okay. Obviously, we haven't, flirted with him or whatever, so that's probably why. We didn't get any, flirt scenes or whatever. But it is an option. We can shower of course. Classic porn scenario, I guess. Well, it's not just porn, I guess, like, you know, anime trope in general, like ecchi anime. They're like, oh, shower together. Because apparently, like, it's a common thing in Japan. Like, not showering together, like, as adults, but, like, as kids, I guess. You know, if, like, children or whatever. It's normal to, like, go to the bath together or whatever. But that gets weird when you're adults, though. But, like, that's the joke, I guess. Alright, well, flirt. Flirt. Oh, and then he licks you and it tastes like magic. And then keep going. Ask him to stay. I don't know. Fruit sandwiches. Yep. Invite him inside. And then time for sexo. I guess. Fine. I gotta get that check mark. I gotta get that check mark. That's all that matters. You shyly suggest perhaps showering together if he doesn't mind. The look Timber gives you is a little condescending. So you can see me naked. You try to explain that's actually better to conserve magic by doing it this way, but he isn't buying it. I'll let you join me if you made you want to get a look at my dick. My dick? He'll let you. It's your shower. You try to talk your way around it, but in the end, yes, you were hoping this would lead something fun. You want to conserve magic, right? Chop chop. You know, I don't know. Isn't there something about Fate Stay Night about, like, having sex and therefore that gives you magic or something? Like, it seems super contrived. It's just an excuse to have hentai scenes. You know how, like, anyway. But he disappears behind a door frame, tossing his coat out behind him. Get to your feet, rush over. Bathtub is standard size, allowing for 2 people, but it's pretty cramped. You strip in these close cords, the door closed behind you, try to keep your eyes to yourself. Seeing his bare skin. Pull your clothes, he smirks a little. Drop him while showering. Da-da. Expects the faucet, how you turn this on. Water! Whoa! You fixed it. Never used a shower before. I got to once, but I didn't have to operate it. Curious and hoping to ease your nerves with some casual conversation, he asked when he got to take a shower before this. A witch trader showed up with this portable one. I remember they were showing off their water magic. Heat up the snow or something. I don't remember how the spell worked, this was years ago. Timber closed his eyes and leaves his head back in the hot water. Nice though. Yours is even better than theirs was. You never really thought of a shower as a luxury, but I guess it sort of is. Swap me places? Swap me places. Here, swap me places. Swap me places! I don't know, sounds like a pirate. Swap me places. Shiver me timbers, you know? Timber lets you under the water next. There's just enough space to shovel past each other without your bodies touching. Curse this practical design. Picks up a shampoo bottle. I'm really gonna come home smelling like magic. You thought I said it wasn't bad. It's not bad. I know everyone's gonna have questions, pain in the ass. But it's worth it. I'm glad you ran into each other, get used to being naked. It's like you're showering with a friend. Totally not weird. Wait, you didn't come here for a platonic shower, you wanted to get laid! You're not sure how to make a move? You wanna touch me? You're being too obvious. Sounds like a fair trade. He's just selling his body. Totally fine, I guess. You plap. I feel like plapping has a different meaning these days, though. Now, you plap both his hands on his chest very unsexily. Terrible at this. Wrap his arms. Of course, you are in the visible, transparent-looking self-insert again. Contact. Da-da. Shower sex. Is that really practical, though? Anyway, I'm gonna say no first, just to see what happens. We're like, nah, that's okay. Even though we did all this setup, nah, that's okay. As much as you like to, your extremely logical brain is screaming that staying in here would be too wasteful. Tell him you're already quite satisfied since you gotta see him naked and everything. I don't get you. Are you horny or not? Embarrassed, you step out of the shower and wrap yourself in a towel. Hey, don't be mad. I was kidding. You tell him you need to leave before you change your mind, then gather your clothes and flee the bathroom. Run away. Once dressed, crawl to bed defeated. Maybe casual sex is too high of a bar. And then you go to sleep. And then he takes your stuff. Ah! Okay. Okay, fine. We'll do the freaking shower specs, whatever. Need is the correct word. And then you kiss, kiss, kiss. And then you do the thing. You think the water will make it more slick. Spoken like a man who's never jacked off in the shower. I'm kissing you. Yada yada yada. Dizzy from the heat. Actually, I was going too fast. I didn't read who got to climax. I guess you were the character, the self-insert character is the one that got the climax. I guess I didn't actually catch that. Anyway, but I guess they had fun. Definitely never had sex in the shower, and then they sleep, and then they steal your stuff. Keep stealing my stuff, bro. Anyway, I guess that's it. That's all the things. And the freaking optional sex scenes, I guess. I still can't I still can't not think of the one where he comes in his pants. What the it's just kind of dumb. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, well, I guess that's all of it. So we can look at the epilogue now, I guess. Go back to let's go here, I guess, and read the epilogue. Epilogue time. I guess this is, well, last time it was Timber going back home, and now him going back home after maybe or maybe not having sex with the human/witch, I guess. So, or maybe not. Actually, this is a different person. It's Plum. Who the fuck is Plum? You've been waiting on this hill for a while now. Without your warming charm, you'd be shivering out here in the snow. It's lonely, but it'll be worth it, assuming you're in the right place. The wolves of Mount Sorbet are pretty elusive. When you asked the other traders of the guild, only a few of them had any useful information. During the winter months, this is the spot. If you wait here, someone will show. Wolves are an underserved population. People tend to be afraid of them, so they live in remote areas where it's more difficult to trade. You thought as someone who's learned not to fear wolves, you had to become one of the few merchants that bothers to come all the way out here. Here you are with a bag full of goods and hope in your heart. Hope that maybe you can find the guy who changed the course of your life and thank him for it. Finally, you hear someone approach. You look up to see... Bark? Wolf language. While in beast form, animal folk's speech is limited, animals of the same type can understand each other as if it was a normal conversation, but everyone else is stuck being their body language. Well, a wolf really showed up. Hi, I came to trade with you if that's okay. You hold up your bag with a friendly smile. The wolf studies for a moment, before turning tail and running off in the direction it came. Did you say something wrong? Or are you supposed to follow after them? When the wolf looks back over their shoulder, it becomes clear to you they're going to lead you to their pack. You clumsily trot through the snow after them. They take you somewhere even higher up the mountain, to an open area tucked between the cliffs and trees. Small houses built from ice and snow are scattered around the area. You can see about 8 of them from where you're standing. So this is how wolves live. It's a cute little village. Hey, heard you came to trade of us. A familiar face suddenly appears. Yes, Timber, do you remember me? Should I? Don't recognize you. Your meeting that night felt so impactful to you, but of course to him you were just some random witch. Completely embarrassed, you try to change the subject immediately. No, that's okay. Let's just get down to business. Let's get down to business. That's like a song. It's a Disney song. I brought a wide variety of foodstuff. Fresh vegetables, meat. Nah, you knew my name. This is gonna bother me. When did we meet? About a year ago, but really it's okay. I shouldn't expect you to remember my face. It was dark and all. He isn't about to let it go, though. Are you the guy who let me use the shower? No, we ate s'mores together. Okay, it's a different one. He thinks hard for a moment and snaps his fingers. Marshmallow guy. My name is Plum. Yeah, Plum, that was it. It's almost more embarrassing that your conversation became so drawn out because of this. You regret bringing it up at all. Apparently Timber sleeps around. I don't know, he's been sleeping with many witches, I guess. It's not just the shower one, you know. Anyway. So you're a traitor now. Don't remember you mentioning anything about that when we first met. You're still not convinced he remembers anything about you at all, other than the marshmallows. I want to do more traveling, so I thought this would be a good way to get into the world. A few wolves run by, barking in unison. Hey, we're conducting business over here. Heck me about it later, why don't you? One of the wolves stops to growl at Timber. I don't know, Crystal, does it really matter right now? Bark, bark. The wolf named Crystal runs off after snapping at him. Sorry about that. So you say you brought meat and stuff? Yeah, sorry I can't help, but ask. What are they saying? Don't worry about it. They're just jealous you're getting all my attention. You laugh awkwardly. Maybe you should bring a translation charm next time. Timber motions you to follow him into one of the houses. The first of your many dealings with wolves begin. Okay, I guess that's it. I don't know, again, that implies that... Again, it doesn't necessarily that he sleeps around, but he has met many witches and humans at this point, I feel like. I guess that's the implication there. Always seems to be the case. Why are all male characters in Nom Nom Nami's games absolute sluts? No, anyway. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. Anyway, look at the timeline there. So yeah, that's everything. But there's still the wolf route, and apparently there's 3 more of these unknown things that I'm not sure what those are about, you know? I'm not sure what those are about. Should I start on the wolf thing now, or should I save it for later, or like next time? I don't know. It's not 4 hours yet though, so that's what I'm wondering. Tech tool. I guess this guy did, like, thing. Part 1. Part 2. This is like about 3-ish hours? And this is all 3 hours. Well, you know, 2 hours and 50 minutes, but you know, round it up, it's about 3 hours. Yeah, it seems to be quite long. Also, look at the freaking, you know, see the yellow markers there? That's an ad. Every single time you see a yellow thing, it's an ad. So hopefully you don't see ads on my VODs, because I just freaking disabled that, okay? Unless it's like copyright claimed or something, I'm not sure, but generally speaking, I disable that. Because I hate mid-rolls, and if you let YouTube make its own mid-rolls, it just adds ads every 10 minutes. And like, it's just that. Imagine watching this and it's like an ad every 10 minutes. Like, come on. It's really annoying. Obviously you can ad block, but like, you know, not everyone is watching on a computer, may not know how to use ad block. I don't know, but all I'm saying is I'm the real hero of YouTube, okay? Nobody appreciates it. Anyway, alright, well, I guess we'll start doing the wolf route. It seems like there's a lot more, actually. I thought it was gonna be like a one stream thing, but I feel like there's just a lot more. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just start again. Okay, we already did tofu. I don't know. I want to be different. Camellia? Sure. Let me Camellia. Let's be a wolf. This time we're just a wolf. We're just another wolf, bro. We're just gonna hang out and just be another wolf. With a tremble in your voice, you tell him you're a wolf, same as him. Same as me? That's a stretch. Yeah, between your legs like that, you look more like some kind of domesticated dog. Truth be told, you're a husky. There's certainly a difference, but the people around you have never cared about that distinction. Why should you? As you sit up, he backs off. Your hood falls down behind you, revealing 2 big, fluffy dog ears. Well, Your ears look like mine anyway. Where are you from? Did Timber always have bandages on his neck? Maybe he has. I don't remember. I never noticed it. I don't know. Not around here, you answer vaguely. The wolfman huffs, then holds his hand out to you. The name's Timber. And you are? You're surprised he's suddenly introducing himself. Wasn't he just chasing you a minute ago? He catches your confusion and flashes you a big sharp-toothed grin. Woes ought to stick together. Let's be friends. Hesitating for a moment, you take his hand. You give him your name too. Camellia. Nice to meet ya. Timber helps you off the ground and you lean over to dust the snow off of your knees. Oh, that's right. You drop this. He presents you a folded pocket knife. The piercing blue casing tells you it's yours. But how does he know that? It's what you initially went looking for before you notice him tailing you. You know, that keeps happening over and over as if it's an important plot point, but like it just keeps happening anyway with no explanation. The fact that he always just finds stuff for other people. And it's just like, I don't know. It's never clear that it's just him returning a lost object conveniently every single time. Or is he just like pretending somehow? You know, like he technically like might have like pickpocketed you or something and then is pretending to return it to you as an excuse to get close to you or something, you know? I don't know. Like maybe it's a common tactic he does to rabbits, I'm not sure. Anyway, you take it but you can't help asking how he knew it belonged to you. See anyone else around? You glance around the quiet, dark woods. You don't doubt that it really is just the two of you out here. Timber tilts his head a little, studying your face. Now that I see you up close, that thing matches your eyes too. You ask if that's supposed to be a compliment. He laughs. It could be. You slip the knife into your pocket where it belongs, and you pick your backpack up off the ground. You got a place to take shelter for the night, Camellia? Or Camellia? Camellia. You already set up a camp by the time you realized your pocket knife was missing, so yes, you have a place to stay. The campsite is a little far though. You worried about walking all the way back there in the dark. In that case, why don't you come with me to Glaze? My pack could take care of you. His pack? There are more wolves out here? I can't speak. His pack. There are more wolves out here. You're surprised by the invitation, but you guess you shouldn't be. You're a wolf too, so it's not like you have to worry about getting eaten. You're starting to feel silly for running for your life earlier. You seriously thought Timber was a bear. He burst into a fit of laughter after that. I never run to bears out here. A snow leopard, maybe. You laugh with him. Feels like you made a friend. Timber turns on his heel and motions for you to follow. You're headed to Glaze. You adjust the scarf around your neck as you trudge through the snow. It's gotten a lot colder since the sun went down. You ask Timber how he can stand to walk around with his coat unzipped like that. What, in this? It's practically spring already. There's an awful lot of snow to call this springtime. You're not used to temperatures like this at all, despite how you look. That's grown up in it, I guess. You don't like the snow? Winter is actually your favorite season, aesthetically, at least. You don't love being so cold that you're shivering. What brings you out here anyway, Camellia? Just the aesthetic? What does bring you out here? Well, obviously, if you choose looking for love, it's gonna end up with more schmecks. How much schmecks is in this one? This is a lot more schmecks. Because the rabbit has no schmecks. The human/witch has like at least, what, 3? I guess? Yeah, there's the shower scene and there's like this one. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-ish. But this one, look at this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a lot more schmecks. So this one's like 3 stages. How much levels of schmecks is there? I don't know. It's a lot. Okay, anyway. Let's choose, I don't know. Again, for the first run, I guess, for the first run of this new character, or character type, I guess, we'll just try to be normal, okay? Camping trip. You always want to try roughing it in the snowy mountains like a real wolf. That's why you want to camp out here. The dog complex in action. He nods sagely. What the hell's a dog complex? It's that sense of inferiority you get from being around people who think you're less than what you are. Correct me if I'm wrong, Camellia. Who told you that you gotta prove you're a real wolf? People have mistaken you for a wolf ever since you were a pup. Other children ran from you. It was hard to make friends. Is that what he means by people thinking less of you? In that case, wouldn't it please everyone more to aspire to be the dog that you are rather than a wolf? You're confused by what he's saying, but you aren't sure what exactly to ask to help clarify things. You should be who you are, for your own sake. Okay, now he's just speaking in platitudes. That's how I feel about a lot of indie visual novels, speaking in platitudes. You prod him to elaborate more. What's not to get? You live in the wild, you're a wolf. If you live among the rest of society, you're a domesticated pet. You're out here in the wild, which means right now you count as a wolf. You remind Timber that he was the one to call you a dog before. Well, that's because you ran like one. I could almost imagine the jingling little collar on you. You lightly punch him in the arm, then laugh together. The two of you continue walking for some time. Just when you're about to ask how much farther it is, Timber points to a small path up ahead. Through there, then just up the hill. Now that you're almost there, your nerves are setting in a little. Is it really okay to trust Timber and his pack just because they're wolves like you? What if they're like bad wolves that hunt people? What if they're the big bad wolves? How can anyone even live in an extreme environment like this? What if everybody other than Timber is all tough and mean? It's too late to turn back now, though. You try to hush your anxieties. It's rude to make assumptions after all. A wolf with long white hair stands patiently in the snow with folded arms. Timber waves to her. That's my mom. Guess she's on watch tonight. Timber's mom. You stiffen up a little. Sorry, I'm just reminded of the shower scene, That also mentioned them stiffening up, but in a different way. I'm sorry, you can't just use the same wording like that in a different scene and not make me think of the other scene. Anyway, will you be able to make a good impression? She's facing toward the two of you, but she doesn't move from her spot. You aren't being ignored, are you? You wonder if something's wrong, but then you realize she might just be staring you down to intimidate you. Once you get closer, you notice that one eye hidden beneath her bangs is scarred badly. This is exactly the kind of hardened mountain wolf you are afraid of. Badass like wolf mommy. Tundra's scar. After learning of Tundra's plan of scavenging to support the pack, Treat's mother chose to leave Glaze. The two former best friends tore each other apart over this disagreement and haven't seen each other since. Treat's mother. Have we ever seen Treat's mother? I mean, maybe. I haven't, but maybe in more recent games, or I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Treat's mother. Anyway. Or maybe that. I don't know. I don't remember. I just don't remember the lore. Lonely Wolf Treat. Was it like Treat and her her mother was they left the pack or whatever? Is that what it is? And then that's why they were alone? But then they also had to leave because I think the mother died or something. Did the mother die? I don't remember. Actually, don't remember. Or is that just an anime trope? Because it's always the backstory is always that the mother is dead or something. The mother died on the deathbed. And then the protagonist / hero has to go on a journey. I don't know. Anyway, she's scarred badly. Who's this? Her voice is surprisingly smooth and gentle. You start to introduce yourself, but Timber suddenly puts a hand on your head. He ruffles your hair right between the ears. The name's Camellia. Found him running around the woods in the dark. And whose fault is that? You squint at him, but don't say anything. You shouldn't be traveling through the mountains at night. You could get hurt. Okay, now this isn't fair. You've already set up camp when... Wait, why isn't Timber the one getting in trouble here? He was running around in the dark too. It's different for me. Unlike you, I know where I'm going. Timber shoves both hands in his pockets and looks away. It's a fair point, but... Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tundra, the eldest member of Glaze. Why don't you stay the night, Camellia? We can't offer much, but our arms are always open to fellow wolves. Tundra's smile is warm. You nod to her shyly. A fellow wolf? You're happy to hear those words. Whether or not you can trust these wolves staying for one night certainly can't hurt. Timber gave back your pocket knife after all. You'll be able to defend yourself if it comes down to that. Your pocket knife is usually not that strong of a, weapon, I feel. I don't know. The three of you start the path to enter further into Glaze. The snow is beaten down here, making it much easier to walk. Well, I guess it depends on the pocket knife, though. If it was like a full pocket knife, I guess, like a really sharp blade, I guess it would work. I'm just thinking of the ones like on, what do you call it? That, like multi-tools, like a Swiss Army knife. Those ones aren't very good for like stabbing. But anyway. But rather than the boot prints you expect, they're instead the distinct impression of large paws. Timber's back! Timber! A pair of whales come barreling towards you, each with their tongue hanging out the side of their mouth. Notably, they're in their animal form. This explains the paw prints, you think. You've got to guess. Everyone be on your best behavior for Camellia. The wolves take turns jumping up on Timber and getting scritches behind the ears. You don't think they're listening to him. Who's Camellia? Who along with your story? I don't know. I just assume that's what they sound like. Their voices come out as barks and whines, but you can understand them perfectly. Timber looks at you, nodding to introduce yourself. You tell them that you're on a camping trip, and that you'll be heading off once the sun's back up and it's safe to travel again. That's so short. You won't have time to meet everyone. These wolves are so excitable. You wonder how old they are. Judging by their size, maybe teenagers? Now, Ember, could you go and let everyone know Camellia's here? Okay. The wolf called Ember suddenly bolts off, flinging bits of snow behind them as they go. Who's hungry? I'll cook us up a snack. I want to eat chicken! Chicken? What is chicken? Certain kinds of animal folk are cursed with the inability to take human form. They grow to be as large as humans, but are raised and slaughtered as livestock in factories run by witches. Well, yeah, wasn't this like this feels familiar. I don't know. I think it's has been mentioned before in the Nom Nom Nami cinematic universe. But yeah, there's some kind of curse thing. But don't worry about it. They're not really human. We just turn them into like fried chicken. Don't worry about it. Delicious, extra large fried chicken. Now, you already had your dinner. We need to pace ourselves for the next few months. Now feels a good time to mention the fact that you're carrying a decent amount of food in your backpack. You'd be happy to share some of them, especially considering they're giving you shelter for the night. See? There's enough to go around. We can treat ourselves for a night. Timber pats your back, signaling for you to follow him, but Tundra moves to block his path. Before that, a quick word. Huh? Sure, Mom. Timber steps away from you, shoving his hands back in his pockets. Listen, you make yourself at home, Camellia. I'll catch up in a bit. You watch as he goes, a little worried about suddenly being left alone. The one remaining wolf smiles up at you. The best a wolf can smile anyway. Wanna meet everyone, Camellia? You appreciate the hospitality. You ask their name. I'm Juniper. Over there's Charcoal, Crystal, and Pine, and... Slow down. You can't figure out who Juniper is even pointing to. On top of that, Timber and Tundra seem to be the only one, or seem the only wolves in human form. You wonder if everyone is more comfortable this way. Juniper huffs an exaggerated shrug of frustration, then walks in a quick little circle before plopping down in front of you. Who do you want to meet first, Camellia? Okay. I don't know. Save the game. I will meet the Grey One. You point out one of the Grey Wolves. Juniper dashes ahead to meet them, and you follow. Charcoal! Meet Camellia! The Grey Wolf glances at you, then back to Juniper. Where did they come from? Timber brought him! And where's Timber? Juniper hops back and forth, wagging her tail like crazy. He's cooking chicken! For the outsider. I don't know what voice is supposed to give him. Charcoal's ears fold back, and you find yourself suddenly being glared at. You're starting to feel like a bit of a burden. If their food is so limited, Timber shouldn't have offered it to you. Come to think of it, where do they get their food? Packaged meat isn't something you forage, obviously. We trade with witches. Everyone works hard to collect things the witches will give us meat for. But they only come a few times a year. When we run out of food, we're forced to scavenge. Now you definitely feel like a burden. Maybe you should pass on that fried chicken. It's funny because I don't think they said it was fried chicken. but I was thinking fried chicken. I was thinking KFC, you know? Juniper cuts in, rolling over in the snow, looking up at you sweetly. Charcoal is a good scavenger. Timber always picks him for scavenging duty. That's because I'm strong. I can carry anything home. You thought they were talking about foraging, but now you're a little confused. Well, what would be so heavy? Wait, that's right. You should offer them some of your food. You take your backpack off and set it on the ground to start digging through. Dude, what are you looking for? You brought your favorite, beef jerky. Wow, jerky smells so good. Ice cream so good. You know, remember that? The freaking weird TikTok thing? I don't know if they still do it, but like the thing where they repeat like NPC lines or whatever, which aren't real NPC lines, I feel like. Which I feel like is a scam. You should like say real NPC lines from like video games, you know? Like, stop, you violate the law, you know? Instead it's like, ice cream so good. Spicy! You know, it's like these random lines that actually have no connection to any kind of NPC line, but apparently it's the NPC meme. And then people give you money to say the line over and over again. Anyway, you let the two wolves know you'd be happy to share it with them in exchange for Timber's cooking. Not a very fair trade. Timber's a great chef, you know. Charcoal turns his nose up at your offering, but Juniper continues sniffing it energetically. Can I have charcoal share? Hey, I didn't say I wouldn't eat it. You open the package and hold it out to them. The jerky is devoured within seconds. Nom nom, that's not bad. Alright, Camellia, you're okay in my book. You won Charcoal's approval. Apparently these wolves can be easily bought. Okay. I guess we can talk to the other wolves as well. Let's go to the white one. He points to a wolf with lighter fur than the others. Juniper happily leads you over to them. Crystal, Timber brought a friend. This is Camellia. Friend, don't be naive. Crystal thumps her tail on the ground. It reminds you of an annoyed cat. He's never met you before. Can you really call yourself a friend? It was Timber who said he wanted to be friends in the first place. You don't get why this wolf is being so prickly about it. Juniper whispers to you loudly. Crystal does like it when other wolves get close to Timber. Don't say it like that. I'm telling you this to Camellia for their own good. Crystal snaps at Juniper, who bounds away playfully. This is starting to read as jealousy to you, but you try to keep an open mind. It's probably best to make your intentions known. You'd let her know that you weren't planning on getting in the way or anything. You'll be leaving tomorrow morning. Well, that's for the best. Nice meeting you then. Crystal walks off, tail swelling lightly side to side. Juniper returns to your side shortly after. She prods at your hand with her snout. What did Crystal say? You sure that it was nothing? I wonder if that dialogue changes. You know, if you were more aggressive in the beginning. Or like, well, could we have more aggressive decisions? I guess maybe, looking for love. Maybe we chose that one, you know? She'd be more jealous or something. Anyway, the pink one. You can't help but notice one of these wolves is inexplicably pink. The pink wolf. Pine's coat was... it's very specific lore, but Pine's coat was accidentally turned pink by Butterscotch during the events of Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet. I don't remember that. I played that game, like the first one, because there's a sequel too that just came out recently, but I don't remember that one. I don't remember like that happening. No. Everyone's used to it now, but he became a bit of a laughingstock when he first came home looking like that. I don't remember. That happened? I don't remember. I actually don't remember that happening. You have to find out what's going on there. It can't be the natural fur color, can it? Pine, this is Camellia. Camellia Pine. Juniper apparently handles the introductions. You raise a hand, waving shyly. Yeah, Ember told me already. Welcome to Glaze, Camellia. You wonder how to bring it up. His pink coat. Would it be rude to ask? Or is it more rude to stare? Oh no, you're totally staring. Pine got turned pink by a witch. To your master relief, Juniper has smartly intuited the exact thing you were dying to ask. Thanks, Juniper. You'd think it were off by now. It's been over a year. Why would a witch do something like that, though? Seems like an odd prank to pull. I was trying to chase him out of a territory. She meant to do some other spell, I think. Can't believe she had the nerve to keep coming back after that. Her and that green-haired alchemist. You asked if the witch turned the alchemist's hair that color, too. Could be. Lasts longer than hair dye would, anyway. I wish my fur was green. I stand out so much. Juniper already stands out quite a bit, you think. Where'd you come from, Camellia? You got a bit of magic smell to you. It's the second time you've been asked that question tonight. You're doing your best not to think about home while you are out here. You tell them it's a town with a lot of witches, but don't elaborate further. If you can get jerky there, that sounds like a paradise. It isn't, but she's right that it has good food. Now you wish you brought more. By this time, Timber seems to have finished his conversation with Tundra and has gotten started on cooking. You let Juniper know that you're going to head back over to him and see what you can do to help out. Okay, guess you don't need me anymore, huh? You thank Juniper for being so welcoming to you. She gladly accepts a pat on the head. I'm good, yay! She runs off halfway, so much energy for this time of night. Cooking equipment is set up in the center of the village. You take off your backpack and place it nearby. The heat from the fire is a welcome comfort. You warm yourself a little until Timber comes back around. Already finished meeting everyone? You work fast, Camellia. You admit that you don't quite have the energy to go around introducing yourself to every single wolf in Glaze tonight, but you at least met a few. Not a problem. Figured you might need something to eat first. That's right. Tundra mentioned that Juniper had already eaten. What about everyone else? Was Timber cooking just for you? And what was that Tundra pulled him away to talk about earlier? You're curious, but you aren't sure if this is the best time to ask. Timber is occupied with cooking. What should you do? What should you do? Well, I am curious about his mother. Is his mother single? No, you worry you forget about it if you leave it any longer, so you asked what Tundra talked to him about while you were meeting the other wolves. Pack stuff, nothing special. You can't tell if he's being evasive or just distracted. He sets a cabbage on the cutting board and starts chopping it into thin strips. Tundra mentioned she's the eldest. Does that mean she's the pack's leader? You asked Timber for clarification. Yeah, she manages most things, makes sure everyone's fed. His hands work fast. Once the cabbage is shredded, he pours a fair amount of vegetable oil into the pan. You tell him it looks more like he's the one in charge of feeding people right now. Food prep's up to me. He just keeps better track of what we've got stored up. Back in a sec. Timber pops back into one of the ice houses while the oil heats over the fire. You feel bad for interrogating him while he works, but you kinda get the feeling he could do this with his eyes closed. He returns a bag of marinating meat and a bowl of what you assume to be flour. He grins at you. I'm a pretty good cook, Camellia. You're gonna be impressed. You don't doubt it, but you won't really finish asking questions. If their food supply is limited, is it really okay for you to eat their meat? You did bring your own food after all. Guests eat good here. Don't worry. I convinced her it was fine. So that was it. She wasn't happy that Timber decided to cook for a stranger. He plucks pieces of meat off from the bag using metal chopsticks, then drops them into the bowl, coating them in flour. Yeah, metal chopsticks. That was mentioned a little bit earlier in a different timeline. When they were eating a cup of ramen, you apologize, explaining that you feel like a bit of a burden for making him do all this. That's not it. I mean, that was only part of it. Timber sets the chunks of meat into the pan one at a time. The sizzling sound grows louder with each one. My mom and I had sort of a disagreement. He waves the chopsticks around as he talks. Haven't been able to scavenge much recently, so she's worried about making things last for the rest of the season. Told her I skip meals if it comes to that, but I'm handling it, so it won't. You sit with his words. After a few minutes, he flips each piece of chicken over to cook the other side. My mom's getting up there in years now. Sooner or later, I'll have to provide for the pack of my own, or provide for this pack on my own. Stresses her out, I think. Trying to make sure we don't all die off once she's gone. You feel the need to apologize again. It is a little heavy for dinner conversation. It's fine. You'll feel better once you eat. It wasn't you that you were worried about. But you don't get to dwell on it for long. The food is ready. Timber serves you a plate offering a fresh pair of chopsticks. You take a bite of the chicken as soon as it's cool enough to eat. It's so tender and delicious. It's better than anything you've had from a restaurant. Well, not that you can afford anything other than fast food, but saying his cooking's better than that feels like a low bar. I don't know, fast food's like meant to be delicious, you know? Just because it's more expensive doesn't mean it tastes better, I gotta say. Chicken! Chicken jockey! You know, I don't know, anyway. Juniper and Ember come barreling back over once they realize the food is ready. Hey, you each get one piece. Let Camellia eat their fill, alright? Okay. There's nothing really better than eating delicious fried chicken in the crisp night air. You and the other wolves chow down. Timber encourages Juniper and Ember to eat their greens too. Hey, Camellia, I know we didn't get a chance to talk, but I'm happy the wolf came to visit. We never get to see other wolves, so I thought it was cool. Also, I can't keep track of who's who because they have the same wolf sprite. You know, they're like reskinned wolf sprites. They all look the same to me. They all look the same. So it's hard to tell who's who. Hearing him call you a wolf makes your heart swell. You offer him some of your cabbage. Yuck, I don't want to eat more of that stuff than I have to. Timber shoots him a look and Ember goes running off. Well, that guy never eats his damn vegetables no matter what I tell him. You let Timber know he sounds like a parent right now. Nah, I'm not cut out for that. I'm more like an older brother. Seriously, I go through all the trouble making these balanced meals just for them to snub the veggies. Why even bother? Timber continues muttering complaints as he gathers up everyone's empty plates. The wolves here really do feel like a family. It's so nice that they let you join them for the night. Now that the fire's out though, the temperature feels like it dropped considerably. You rub your hands together and breathe into them for warmth. This catches Timber's attention, and he stops as he walks by, nudging your shoulder. You can sleep at my place, Camellia. That alright with you? You nod, unsure what other accommodations these wolves could possibly offer you. He's already been so kind. Head inside if you want. I'll just be a sec. Timber gestures to the ice house behind you, the same one you saw him run in and out earlier. You decide to... A lot of different choices. Unfortunately, no pink lines involving Tundra. No, look, I'm interested in Tundra, okay? This is all I'm saying. Even though this is a Timber game, this is the Yaoi Timber game, even though most of the story right now has nothing to do with the Yaoi part, but like, I'm just interested in the badass, you know, like, wolf mommy. I'm gonna go talk to Tundra. I'm going to talk to his mother, okay? Instead of taking his suggestion, you decide to take this opportunity to do a little more poking around Glaze. You want to hear Tundra's side of their earlier conversation. In fact, you don't think you can rest until you do. When you look around, you catch a glimpse of her bright white hair from the window of the house next to Timber's. Has she been watching you? Now you're even more curious. You go inside to speak with her. As soon as you enter, she greets you. Camellia, did you enjoy your meal? You swallow. This kindness may just be a facade. You know she wasn't exactly happy that Timber decided to cook for you. But it's not like you asked him to. You try to sound extra grateful and offer to repay them however you can. I couldn't ask that of you. It's not as if you were trying to impose. Timber has a soft heart. He just can't bear to see anyone go hungry. Except himself, right? He mentioned before that he was willing to skip meals. Just how dire is the food situation here in Glaze? Do you come from a large city, Camellia? Sort of. You say it's more of a town than a big city, but you can't imagine the specific size was the reason she asked. You must have access to all sorts of things there. I'm not sure why you want to come to a place like this. It's because, honestly, you were lonely there. You could eat anything you wanted, but it could never fill up your soul. Glaze, in comparison, it's so lively. No one here is afraid of you. Making friends is easy. You tell Tundra your honest feelings. She gives a genuine smile in return. I understand how you feel. I can't imagine any other way of life than what we have here. But it comes at a cost. This path isn't suited to everyone. Her tone is serious but gentle, like a mother admonishing her child. Have the other wolves mentioned to you that we are scavengers? You've heard it brought up a few times now, but what exactly do they mean by scavenging? Tundra begins to explain it to you. We live in an extreme environment, Camellia. Many people who are unprepared for such a place end up losing their lives on this mountain. The ice is slippery and the cliffs are steep. When they fall, do we simply leave their corpses to become buried in the snow? No, we make use of them. Your stomach churns. Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like if this was, I mean, I feel like the game or the universe is implying a very similar connotation, as if like this is the cannibal cult. You know, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like, right? But also, they're also animal people, so you know, I feel like the morality is like slightly skewed. You know, the ethics. I'm not sure exactly 1-to-1, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like they're a weird cannibal cult, you know. An entire body. It's a lot of meat. The meat is very valuable, you know. Normally, we have to trade quite a bit to obtain it. When food is scarce, we make up the difference by scavenging, otherwise we would starve. You hope what Timber fed you really was chicken and not something else. Oh yes. The long pork, I guess. Wait, is that what you call it? Tell me, Camellia, someone who comes from a place of abundance, this must sound obscene. Do you think of us as uncivilized, as monsters? How uncivilized? You know, that makes me think of Star Wars. You hesitate to question the way of life as an outsider, but you feel so sick at the thought. Eating a dead body, sure it's meat, but it's... In their position, would you rather really starve? You can't say for sure without having it lived it yourself. This used to be a bountiful land. When I was young, food was plentiful. The rivers were filled with enough fish to feed 100 woes. Fish don't count apparently. Is there no fish people? The fish people don't count? This was before the rabbits came. They settled in our territory and disrupted nature's careful balance. The hint of malice in her voice unsettles you, but you continue to listen closely. Many woes have died at the hands of rabbits. It is because of them that we are forced to become like this. They would prefer for all of us woes to die, and for this mountain to become theirs alone. I cannot let that happen, Camellia. It's my pride as a wolf. You must understand. Rather than pride, it's... She's doing what she can to survive, right? So that the pack doesn't starve. You feel torn, you're not sure what to think anymore. Save the game. I mean... I'm going to like explore all the choices anyway, but if I had the pig, you know, I'd be sympathetic to the wolves, I feel like, so. I would feel like it is necessary. Come on, they're just rabbits. Don't worry about it. You know? They're just rabbits. They're not real people. No, if this is what they have to do to survive, it isn't your place to question it. You don't know the reality of what it's like to live out here. You've never gone to bed hungry. You're lucky. You never had to think about this kind of thing before. You understand, then. More or less. You still don't like the thought of it, but you accept that it's necessary for this pack. I'm happy to hear that. Woes don't often get sympathy. Though I suppose you're one of us too. Timber saw that in you, and now so do I. One of them. Your heart feels warm to the thought, and totally not because like this is a weird allegory for like being like a weird cannibal cult, you know, where everybody's like the whole point of like a evil cult is that like you become dependent on everyone in the cult, so it feels like family because you know you have no one else, and then they isolate you from the rest of society so that you don't have any other friends or family other than people inside the cult, so you become fiercely loyal to everyone in the cult. And then you do some very like questionable things, but it's all for the cult, so don't worry about it. Anyway, though you don't think you'd be able to eat scavenged meat, you're grateful to be considered a real wolf. Our continued existence on this mountain is very precarious. I apologize for initially being wary of you. Now, you must be tired, Camellia. Why don't you get some rest? You nod, bidding her good night. When you exit, you're surprised to find Timber standing right outside. Hey, I was wondering where you slipped off to. Oh yeah, you hadn't bothered to say anything before you walked away. You tell him you think his mom is a nice person. Was she bothering you up in there? She can be pretty strict, you know. Your impression of her is more like she's been through a lot. You'd probably be strict in her position too. The leader's gotta lay down the law every now and then, I guess. Come on, Camellia, let's get you settled in for the night. Timber's house looks about the same as Tundra's did, just a couple of baskets of supplies and a large blanket laid out over the icy floor. Would have been kind of funny if you had some snow furniture. Nice lock for a table at the very least. Isn't that kind of like insensitive? Anyway, your own home is a little sparse too, which helps you feel all the more comfortable here. Let me get your bed ready. Should have gone ahead and done that sooner. You let him know that you don't mind. You barely even feel tired right now. He rolls out a sleeping bag for you right next to his. You okay here, Camellia? So many choices. What's the timeline here? You know? Oh wait, that leads to an ending. If you reject the wolf mommy, what does she do? Does she fucking kill you? Anyway. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. It's a comfortable distance. You nod to him pleased. Timber strips off his coat and climbs into his sleeping bag, and you do the same. Come to think of it, it feels strange getting into a bed without changing to pajamas. We asked Timber if he always sleeps in his clothes like that. What? These are all I've got. Guess I normally take my pants off, but seeing as I have a guess. He trails off, then pauses a moment. What about you, Camellia? Gonna take that scarf off, or are you planning on sleeping with it? Why is he asking something like that? It's cold in here. I'm saying it out of concern. You'll strangle yourself in your sleep. Says the guy with his neck all wrapped up like that. Yeah, that's why I still don't know why his neck is like that. Hey, I'm injured here. It's an injury? You just assume it's part of his look. You know, it's just part of his character design. You asked what happened. Nothing. It's mostly healed up. Just forget it, alright? Sleep however you want. Timber turns away from you. You aren't sure what to say, so you give a small apology and do the same. Time to get some sleep. Honk shoo. And the sun is up, which means it's safe to travel now. You feel so welcome here, you almost don't want to leave. But staying would mean one more wolf they have to feed. It'd mean more scavenging, wouldn't it? You can't impose any more than you already have. All that's left to say is your goodbyes and be on your way. You pull out some snacks from your backpack before heaving it over your shoulder. Travel safely, Camellia. This food is better off in Tundra's hands. You really want to leave the wolves of Glaze with a little something as a parting gift. No one should have to choose between eating corpses and starving. That's very kind of you. You're welcome to return here any time as a fellow wolf. Yeah, you can be like an honorary pack member or something. Never had one of those before. An honorary member of Glaze. You're not sure you can accept that title, but you promise to return to visit them someday. If nothing else, then to just bring them more food. You want to do anything you can help. We're always in the area this time of year, so as long as you don't forget the... Bye, Camellia, you should bring more turkey next time. I want a souvenir too, it doesn't have to be food, but... I don't interrupt, almost done saying goodbye. Juniper and Ember bark happily as they run away, giving you and Timber some space. Like I was saying, don't be a stranger, alright? You reassure him you can never be a stranger to your fellow wolves. And now, with one last goodbye, you're on your way. It'll be a long walk back to your campsite. You did it! Ending 2. And this time, he didn't take your stuff, you know? I guess it's because, we're a wolf, you know? You return there someday? Great. Amazing. Alright. Actually, let me... I want to see the timeline thing again. There you go, those settings. So there's definitely more to see. Obviously, the freaking pink line. This is when they have smacks. A whole bunch of smacks for some reason. Stare longingly? What does that mean? That's an option? Bandages. I feel like the canon ending is always at the very end, I feel like, right? That's just the canon ending. One night stand. That's what it feels like anyway. That's kind of like the normal ending, right? The default neutral ending. Any other lore, by the way? Wolf language, charms, glaze, scavenging, chocolate. Magic. Witches. Humans. Okay, I mean, these ones I didn't actually read, I don't think. So humans are people like you or me. We're neither animal folk nor witches. They are rare in this world and cannot use magic. You know, it's funny, like humans, just normal humans are actually rare, ironically. But like, they kind of suck, don't they? It's kind of like a... What is it? Like, I swear, there's a lot of like animes like this. Where they're like superheroes or whatever. Like people get like powers and magic and all that. But like the ones that don't are like second-class citizens because they don't get anything. Yeah, apparently they're rare though. They just suck. People like you or me. What do you mean you or me? Who am I talking to? Who wrote this? You know, who wrote this? From what perspective? From what POV? Anyway, but they're witches, humans who are born with the ability to do magic. They're a privileged class. Eat the witches? You know, like eat the rich. eat the witch. You know? No, there's also magic, exclusive to witches, manipulate matter in natural world. But utilizing them requires a lot of study. Frosting, Masturbate, Aiken names. Certain names are unable to be used at the player's name due to overlap with the characters in the story. To prevent confusion, many of these names appear in the Lonely Wolf Treat and Syrup series. Interesting. What about Nom Nami? Does that do anything or? Nom Nami. I'm looking for like little Easter eggs. No, nothing is really different unless. Wait, did it play a sound by the way? Hold on. Nom Nami. No, maybe I'm crazy. I didn't do anything. How about treat? Imagine being through enough of this guy. Really? Maybe. Oh, was there like a? I don't remember. Was there like a interaction between Timber and Treat? I don't remember. Was there like a thing that happened? Maybe there was. I mean, there was some kind of altercation between her and like other wolves, right? But I don't really remember exactly what happened. There's Trick. Anyone but Trick. I just remember Treat and Trick. That's all I remember, to be honest. I don't remember any of the names. So, I don't know. Lonely Wolf, Treat. Who are the other ones? It doesn't say here. There's the original versions page here. Mochi, right? Mochi. Mochi. You would do this to Mochi? And then Moxie. Leave Moxie out of this. I guess not. Who else? Syrup? Play Syrup 2 instead. Okay. Haven't played that yet. And what was the name? Cat person, Syrup. What was the name of the golem? Actually, I don't remember. I don't remember. The ultimate sweet. Syrup and the ultimate sweet. I'm just hoping that it mentions their name, you know? But I don't see it anywhere. Whatever. What about the freaking femboys or whatever? There's Pastel, of course. Pastel technically comes from Syrup. So Pastel. Stop this. Can't use that one. And the Perry, was it Periwinkle? Stop this. Just stop it. Just stop this. Is that it? I mean, obviously you can probably pick other ones that maybe don't, like, are technically from the other games, but are not like captured, I guess, in the little Easter egg thing. What were their names? I don't remember their names is the thing. I really don't remember the names. It's been a while. You know, it's funny though. Yeah, this one. This is like the April Fool's like thing. Because they actually did make, Namnami did make dating sim games based on the Lonely Wolf Treat or whatever. But they're meant to be pranks though. They're not actually meant to be real dating sims. That's kind of the point. Like, you can't actually date them. I think. As far as I remember anyway. Anyway. Oh, tofu. Whoa. Okay. Go back to title. And yeah, it's been about, well, it's more than 4 hours actually. I actually want to stop there because even though I haven't finished everything, I think I'll have to save it for next time. Again, hopefully the VOD doesn't get like, I don't know, it depends if anyone reports it. I mean, again, there's nothing like visually explicit, you know, but there had definitely been some, I'm not even implied, but like, you know, mature themes, I guess. So, anyway, I guess as long as nobody reports it, it's fine, right? But this is something I have to come back to, I guess, next time. I thought I was gonna like finish it today. It's a lot longer than I thought, and more involved than I thought. I don't know. It's interesting enough. I don't know. I like some parts of it. I think the whole like idea of them being like a wolf tribe and like, you know, having to survive off the land. And apparently, and again, there are some more darker themes later on, supposedly. So that's what I'm kind of interested in. So that's why I want to play more and see what those dark themes are. Yeah. And of course, you know, there's a bunch of optional sex scenes. Just like, I don't know. Whatever, I guess. Didn't they like, I swear, Nami also made like another one, right? Because they made because this one was kind of lewd, obviously. A lot of implied sex. But I swear there was like another one they did. Yeah, not these ones. These are comics. But I don't see it. I don't know, I might have imagined it. But I swear there was another one that was kind of like based on some weird horny stuff, you know? But like, I wasn't sure what kind it was. Maybe it's not, it doesn't appear here. Maybe I gotta visit nomnomnami.com. Maybe it appears here. Right, it was this one, sex advice succubus, whatever. Apparently you get sex advice from like an online thing, but like as a story, not like actually, but you know. I mean, can I click on it? Nothing explicit if I just click on it, right? Yeah, a mature chat simulator. Like you literally, what do you call it? Like, I mean, just chat. I don't know what we call it. You know, sex chat or whatever. You know, like phone sex, but like not phone sex. I don't know what you call it, but that was also like another like lewd thing that I saw that Nom Nom Nami made, and I don't think I would be interested, but you know, it exists. Adults only, all ages. Now, Starry Flower is 16. I gotta say, even though it's 16 plus, it's still a little lewd. I gotta say, a little bit too lewd for 16 plus. I don't know, man. Pixel Adventures, ultra popular Bad and Theater, Night with Timber. Are these like little things just random, or are they actually popular? I don't know. What is popular? I mean, all of these are kind of popular, I guess. Some more than others, I guess, but you know. Anyway, I'll change theme. What's this? Ah, my eyes. Oh, I don't like that one. That's too bright. Anyway, but that's it for today. I think that's it for Night with Timber, my Nom Nom Nami for now. Assuming this VOD doesn't get like deleted for like explicit sexual themes. Again, not too explicit, but pretty sexual. I guess we'll see if I return to this next time, you know, and see what the rest of the story is like. Because I do enjoy the fact that there's like different branches now. I don't know. Every time there's like a freaking visual novel thing where it's like multiple endings. I want to see all the endings. So that's probably what I'll do next time. So there you go. Let me just press the button. Oop. And I guess, let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, and tomorrow I'll continue playing Voice Stranger, which, by the way, last time I played Voice Stranger, I ended up having to restart my run again. I mean, that's a thing you do anyway in Voice Stranger, but like, it sucked because it kind of reset my entire progress, you know? Like, it wasn't the one of those like new game plus resets where there's actual progress that you're making, but rather I think I ended up finding like an Easter egg that I wasn't supposed to find, and I got punished for it because you're forced to restart all the way from floor 1 for like level 1 or whatever, right? So, and then you don't really gain anything from it. You know, that's the part that really sucked, is that you don't get anything from it. It's just like a little Easter egg thing, literally. I'm pretty sure. And then you just die, I guess, or you don't die, but you know, you restart rather. Really annoying. Anyway, yeah, let me continue playing like Cave Story or something, even though it's literally the end of the stream. It's gonna play like 2 seconds of it, but no, whatever. I don't know, just so I don't have How about this one? Ah, this one. This one's a classic. Anyway, but yeah. Again, tomorrow I'll continue playing Void Stranger, even though it is suffering. I'm suffering as I play Void Stranger. I'm literally losing years of my life. It's very stressful. You know? It's a different kind of stress, though. It's not like stress as in like it's like I don't know what you call it. Like stress in the way like, you know, it's like life or death or anything. Like, but like it's just very frustrating, you know? That kind of stress, if that makes sense. But that's what I'll do because I can't stop now. I can't stop in the middle. So obviously, I will start from the bottom again. You know, I made a few more levels. I kind of like crashed out and decided to just do a few more levels after, even though I restarted. But like, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Anyway, but yeah, that'll be it for today, though. Thanks for watching. And I guess I'll see you next time. Until then.